Hello, everybody. Let me pop this up for you. There we go. How are we all doing today? We're all here. Let's see who's here today. So, hello, Moth, and hi, Goliath, and Hubby, and Bunny, and Z, Mr. 94. Hello, sweetheart. I am well. Hi. Eggy's joining again. Bestie's here.
Hello.
Yes. So we're always happy to... You know what day it is. If you haven't checked out the VOD from 2 days ago. We're continuing where we left off from our Welsh Folklore. I did have a couple more entries for Welsh Folklore from one of our dear friends, Tatsu. So I get to cover those today as well. There's the lovely Nozomi. Hello, Goliath. How are you, darling? I have set a challenge as well for chat today. If you didn't see my stream title, I want to see if someone can get me to my first hype train, because since streaming I've never had a hype train.
Ooh.
I know, right? We've got close like twice, but never got to one. So I'm just like, yes, challenge accepted. I'm gonna rattle up the gremlins today. And as you can see from stream, I may have Christmased the place up a bit. The hollow has been decorated a bit.
Ooh.
Yes, very Christmassy. Also, like, I have a new widget for, like, I was telling Bessie, I've got a new Christmas-themed widget for when people, like, sub, follow, do all the fun bits. Love the Christmas stuff. Thank you, Nicole. How are you? I hope you're doing well. But yes, I've issued a challenge to my gremlins. You may spread the information far and wide to help Nozomi Dragon get her first hype train. Because why not? And I've also been in the process of creating the scenes for my talk show next month. I'll be putting up an announcement on Twitter and things like that for guest applications and stuff like that. So that's going to be super, super fun. And of course, Santa hats are a given. It's like Merry Christmas. You get a Santa hat. You get a Santa hat.
Everybody gets a Santa hat.
Everybody gets a Santa hat. We got some snow as well falling in that. I was like, I'll only put a light sprinkle of snow. I might up the ante of snow as like we get closer to Christmas. Also this Saturday I have the Smash or Pass stream coming up, which is super, super exciting. A bit, she says. Yes, a bit. A bit, Moth.
Just about.
Just a wee bit, yeah. I swear I pick up Scottish from you every time we call Bestie.
Honestly, I'm here for it.
I love it.
I'm here to infect everyone with my accent.
Yes. I mean, our accents are amazing, so that's always fun. But we have some fun things planned. So, today is the Welsh Folklore stream. Wednesday is chaotic games again with me. My browser games. We're going to see if I can do these platform games again. Thursday be my day off because I need one. Friday will be Fright Friday, as always. And then Saturday is the Smash or Pass stream. And we have guests like Tricky and Callista and a few other lovely VTubers joining me as judges. Kicks open the door. Are you winning, son? Always, Niles. How are you doing, darling? Welcome to the Gremlin crew. Hope you're doing well. I love Niles' name. It's so nice. Smash or Pass, eh? Yes, Goliath. You'll find that pinned on my Twitter. If you want to enter, because I'm closing entries, I think, Thursday. And then I'm compiling them Friday, I think. I think I'm doing that Friday at some point. I forget my workloads. And then on Sunday, on my other day off, I'm helping Capricorn with some voice acting stuff, so that's fun. Yeah, Capricorn wants to expand his horizons his horizons. And he might be making some vocal content for his future fans with my help, so I cannot wait for that.
Oh, exciting.
I know. And then I don't know what I'm going to be doing next week. I'm probably going to be delving more into some more folklore after the Welsh one. We're going to hit Scotland next. Friday. And then we have... I know I've got a plan for Christmas. I'm doing actually a stream on Christmas Day. In the evening, where people can either wind down during their afternoons. If it isn't my favourite demon, hello Capricorn, I was just talking about you. Telling people I'm spending Sunday with you, teaching you the ways of the voice actor, so you can woo your audience more. What are you talking about voices? Yeah, yours, duh. I'm going to be helping you on Sunday. Yes, Scotland, freedom. You got to do it in the Scottish accent if you don't.
You do indeed.
Yes.
You do indeed.
Yes. We with my help, Demon, you will be getting more fans. Be working on his vocal ranges and pieces so he can make lots of audio. Because that is my speciality. But yes, an invitation for a Christmas stream is still on the table for you guys. If you're chilling on your Christmas day or evening, you're free to come hang out with me for a very relaxed stream as a guest or a viewer. Hit me up. Anything is fine with me. What else do I have planned? Oh, yes. The 4th of December is prom. Me and Bestie are going to be opening up the Hollow for you guys to come and spend time with us as we hang out. And we are welcoming streamers as not just viewers but guests. So if you don't have anyone to go with to prom, or you just want to hang out with two crazy British people for prom on December 4th, because my dates are screwed.
Yeah.
You should let me know so I can do all the fun arranging, because I love doing that.
Yeah.
But how are you doing, Capricorn? I hope you're doing well. And before I forget, Thursday is Thanksgiving for my overseas friends, so I hope you have a lovely Thanksgiving and eat lots of yummy food. If you have pumpkin pie, please tell me what it tastes like. I'd like to know.
Yeah, I'm also intrigued into what pumpkin pie tastes like.
What is a canned yam? Like, I don't understand what a canned yam is either.
What is a yam? Is that not... let me...
I don't know. What is a yam? It's like a weird pumpkin, isn't it? Also in pain a bit. No, Cap, no pain. Don't like you being in pain, dude. That's no fun.
No.
Okay, a yam is a sweet... No. I know what a sweet potato is. That's not a yam. Is it?
No.
A yam looks like one of those weird, weird pumpkin. Is it?
I have no idea.
Canned yam. I have back stress. Oh, I feel you on that, Cap. You're fine. I live with back pain. I damaged something in college doing dance. Hello, Izzy. How are you doing? Croiso, welcome to the stream. Got me tea.
Well, hello.
Greetings from the UK. Yam is the Why don't you call it a sweet potato? If it's the same thing as a sweet potato, why does it have two names? I'm confused. I'm still shook over the biscuits and gravy thing. It's you know.
I seen that and I was like, why are they putting
because America? Yeah, why are they putting and it's white gravy? It's not like meat gravy. Yeah. It's white gravy. I'm like, why does your gravy look like it's anemic?
Yeah.
It's like, and they put bacon bits in it. I'm like, that's not gravy. The majority of that is flour.
Is it not like a roux?
It's basically like a roux flour, white gravy thing. It's like, don't call it gravy. It's white meat No. You don't put white meat gravy in the same sentence, Moth. Ever.
I don't think white meat gravy.
Biscuits for you is what you call cookies, right? Cookies is a type of biscuit here. We do have... So biscuits is a general term for, you know, we call like cookies biscuits. We call Oreos biscuits. Then we've got custard creams of biscuits. Digestives of biscuits. There is many biscuits. A Jaffa cake is a cake, not a biscuit. Last I checked, it's from the military originally. It does look like it'd be made for the military moth, definitely. I'm still salty that I got bullied into making that. No peer pressure, Izzy. You should never. What? You're fighting peer pressure, boy. Oh no, not the biscuit cookie battle again. It's always gonna be a battle. It is gonna be a battle. I have watched my own sister lose her marbles. She lost her shit at somebody on it, and I'm like, ma'am. It was called shit on a shingle originally. No offense, it does look like shit on a shingle.
Yeah.
You know, it looks like that, you know. Our food is weird over here. Half of it does. Your cup sizes don't make sense over there. You're literally, your small fills three cup sizes, like, up from each other. Christmas hat, yes, hubby. I've been decorating. I was decorating all day today.
I have the hat of the Santa.
Yes. American English pronunciation fucks everything up. Oh, Capricorn, you've not heard me speak Welsh yet then, bro.
Speaking Scots.
The stream, I had to apologise to people, yes, like 2 days ago on the stream, because I'm like, some of the Welsh words sound like NSFW content.
Yeah.
Definitely.
The amount of times you would say it and I would just mute myself to have a wee giggle.
Oh, honestly, like, if it makes you giggle, it makes me giggle. You're fine. Our medium is your large. Oh my god, it's... Ugh.
I remember my friend went over to America and sent me a picture of them holding a burger up, and it was the size of their head. And
what the fuck?
So much cheeseburger.
Oh yeah, I forgot I put the emote wall
so
up
good.
too. Yes, I put up an emote wall. So sometimes you'll see an occasional emote too. I didn't program it for the spam, like the multiple emotes. I should have done though. Let me see if I can change it while I'm in here. Emote wall. Enabled, combo required, emote scale, duration. I don't want to ignore the duplicates. There we go. Let everybody be all nicey. I've learned what mirror meant to English people and was fucking rolling. What? What?
What? Huh?
Am I confused about this myself? What does it mean? Capricorn.
What, yes.
I've not heard this fact before.
Educators.
I've learned what mirror meant to English people and I'm fucking rolling.
What does it mean?
Still bonk you. Same with aunt, how it's pronounced. Aunt? What? Oh, they pronounce it ant. They take out the U. They're like, aunt. Yes, Limp, aunt. Because you have to go posh and shove you in everything.
Yeah.
Don't get people started on the aluminium and aluminum thing.
No, it's aluminium.
Aluminium.
And then it's like aluminum. Like, what does it? I thought that was like illuminate, and I'm like, is that?
Yeah.
You turn the light on? Like, what's going on?
That's what I mean. You've got illuminate and you've got illumination. Ant equals ant in America. Yeah, ant. But it's so weird to look at it like there's a U in there. You should be saying that it's ant. Elongate your words. This is going to be in your lessons, by the way, Cap, on Sunday. We're going to work on teaching you proper English. Not the Americanized version.
I say that like I can speak English with any degree of finesse.
I am still salty how they spell the word colour. In my Discord server, it is spelt with a U.
Yes.
Mirror, or it equals mirror in America. Yeah, mirror. Yeah.
Mirror.
Let me put up my socials. I forgot to do all that. I wonder if chat will be gremlins today and get me my first hype train. I don't know.
I wonder indeed.
Got my favorite jellyfish in as well.
Ooh.
Look at my little jelly bouncing. She's an unhappy jelly mom. Aluminium is used everywhere but the US. World unto our own. Aye.
Yeah.
Indeed, Niles.
Yeah.
I always want to call him Nilesy. I can't. Oh, it's a thing. It will never like change. It's like you're being Nilesy now. An English gentleman I used to work with told me what mirror meant for him. Oh God. Oh dear. Got crazies.
Or.
Yes, you're me roar.
Yeah.
I did add a couple more pictures into the slideshow for the extra stories that Tatsu sent me. I don't mind, you can call me that. Just you though. Yes! I have Nilesy privileges. Yes!
You do.
I got Nilesy privileges. It's an honor. I'm super happy. And I'm subjecting you guys all to festive content. But also happy Hanukkah and holidays to everyone. Also on Christmas Day, I'm also going to be doing a talk on worldwide, like Christmas celebrations and festivities and holidays that they celebrate. Mirror apparently is a singular name to call a Middle Eastern man. Mirror. I've not heard that one.
Neither have I.
Oh, that's you learn something new. The more you know.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm slowly hyping up for people to use the widget as well, like the new widget. I'm slowly learning. I am self-taught. Google is my friend.
Oh, don't worry. Before I debut, I will be like poking and prodding everyone. Like, what do I do?
Oh, definitely. Well, you have my services. You know, you have the services of the dragon, which is always a good thing.
I do. I appreciate that very much.
Yes. Someone's gonna turn that into an innuendo. I know it.
Probably.
Also, my lovely little dragon on my head needs a name. I haven't named her yet.
Oh.
Yes. Services. Yes, Nilesy, services. Of course. Mm-hmm. Eggy is best Eggy.
I am best Eggy. Thank you.
Call the dragon. Bleg. Don't you dare. Services. Yes, hubby. Oh, there we go. The multiple emotes work now.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it'd be a nice little fun thing for everybody. Because inclusive. Yes, hubby. Services. Dragon services. Don't call me Bleg. That was a garbage name for a Minecraft world, and you know it. Oh, yeah, my favourite little sip emote. The jellyfishes. Yes. Oh, somebody made a lovely picture of my combined pictures on Twitter today. That was awesome. Like these kind of services. What kind of services, Mr. Hubby?
Hello?
Services. Yes. Yes, indeed. I will step on chat, yes.
Whoa. We step on chat?
I mean, I'm gonna have to do a running jump if it's a tall person, because fucking Jesus Christ, like, just lie on the floor. I'm only 5'2". I'm tiny.
Yeah. Oh, I'm taller than you.
Oh my God.
I'm 5'3¼
Eggy's taller than me.
Yes.
I'm smaller than an egg.
Yes. I've never been happier in my life.
I'm smaller than an egg. Oh my God.
You're smaller than an egg.
Oh my God. Oh, hold on. Let me lay down one second. I mean, I could get a step ladder and just jump and just smash into your face. It's okay, I'm taller than you, but Niles is a giant. Nilesy is a giant. Oh.
Why'd you have to take my moment? I was taller.
It's okay. If like I get on your shoulders or you get on mine, we'll like combined, we'll
Yeah.
be taller than Nilesy.
Yeah, we will. We'll be like 10 foot tall combined.
Yes. Yes.
And then all we need is a really long trench coat.
Yes. I'm just offering cups of tea through that trench coat. Just hello, sir.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I need someone to draw this now. This sounds amazing.
Yeah.
Nozomi and Bestie in a trench coat.
Yeah.
I don't trust like that. You don't trust like you don't trust like that. You don't trust someone to sit on your shoulders, bro. I'm 5'7", so you don't need to get a ladder. A step stool will be enough. Yes. I'm not a fan of heights. Surprisingly, I'm a dragon.
To be fair, I'm not the biggest fan of heights either. I think it's because I'm so short.
It's the fact that it's the falling that freaks me out. I've had a very tall person drop me. So like
No.
there was there was some. I used to be friends, so quite a few years back now. This is about going back 10 years now. I was friends with someone who was way over 6 foot tall. And because I'm so small, he's like, you know what'd be a fun idea if I give you a piggyback ride round town? And I was like, yeah, sure. I don't have to fucking walk.
Yeah.
It was going well for the first 5 minutes. And then he's like, it's okay. You can like, you don't have to like hold on so tight. I loosened up a minute. He dropped me. The sheer panic. I fell. And landed on my back in the middle of town on the hard pavement. I was like, oh my god, I was traumatized. Reference to a skit from the Eric Andre show. They go to a place riding on the shoulders of someone wearing a long trench coat. Oh my god, I need to see that. The proprietor says, I don't trust like that. Oh. I think it depends on the person. Nozomi, oh yeah. Yeah, Nozomi was yeeted. And the sheer panic of apologies was like, oh my god, are you okay? And I was just like, try not to cry because damn that hurt.
I would just be in tears.
Oh.
I don't have trust in other people like that.
So now anytime somebody wants to pick me up, I'm like, no, I freak out because somebody dropped me. And it's one of those like it'll take a while, to be honest, for me to like trust that. But it's like one fall. Yeah. You drop me once, like no.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, how could you do this to me? How could you do this to sweet Nozomi?
How could this happen to me?
You can trust me, both of you. Look into these trustworthy eyes. Oh my god, hubby. Oh, goodness. You crack me up, sir.
Yeah.
I love it.
I'm here for that. Those eyes, I would trust those eyes.
Oh, definitely. He's like, totally, you can trust me. Please step on me.
Yeah. I would step on you, but I am but an egg. I do not have feet.
I shall have to put you in, like, wrap you up in bubble wrap so you're safe, stick you in a shoe, and then just, like, throw you at him. I'm like, right, we'll have to protect the egg and wrap her up all nice. Roll on me, I'm good with
roll on me.
Oh.
I'll just wiggle my way over.
Let's just clip that for later. I love messing with a hubby. What? You didn't hear that? Y'all didn't hear that?
Nope.
Just roll on me. It's like, nah, if she wants to step on you, we got to go through the procedures. Safety wrap up our egg, put you in a nice padded shoe, and then just like throw you.
Yeah, just yeet me.
Yeet
me at all the tall people.
Straight at their heads, just like boom. You've been kicked by an egg.
Yeah. Bonk.
Yeah, we should get you like a giant mech suit, and like just stick you inside, and it's like you know, mech suit eggy.
Yeah,
that'd be awesome.
I'm here for it. Or I'll just adopt a tall person. and be like, "You're now my tall person."
Oh,
Do a tall
we
thing
always
for
need
me.
we always need a tall person. We have things to
Yeah.
reach.
Yeah, it's like, I am but an egg. Please get me my pickled onion crisp from the ship.
So in my first job, a few years ago, I was quite small, and they decided, one person decided, "Nah, I'm gonna fuck with you," and would always hide my shit on the highest places, and I'm just like, God fucking damn it. And
Yeah.
it's one of those, because I get frustrated, like if like to a point I'm like, stop it, and they're like, it's so funny making you mad, and I'm like, why? It's like, just make me mad. Like, for some reason, seeing me get mad, it makes people absolutely like hysterical. They're like, you're so adorable. You know, it's just funny to mess with you. I'm like, you guys are dicks.
Exactly. It's like, bestie, please, I may be short, but I can kick you in the shin.
It's why I threaten to take people's knees, because, you know, height, you know, you're at my height level now. You know,
yeah.
I can't get to your face, but I can take your knees out, make you kneel.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, you will kneel for me.
Aye. Take the knee, get down. That's gonna be taken wrong later.
Yep.
I love it.
I can see it now. I can see it now.
Chat are actually behaving today, which is scary.
I know.
They're being good jelly babies today. Mega sus.
They are. I'm side-eyeing, chat. I'm side-eyeing.
I know. Like, they're just mega sus today.
Yeah. Those fuzzy blackers.
No, Nozomi, taker of kneecaps. Indeed, hubby. Taker of kneecaps. I will ruin all your knees. I take a collection.
My knees are already ruined. Please.
Yes. You know, I'm starting a knee replacement business. Did nobody know?
No, nobody knows.
Nozomi's knee replacements.
I'm here for it. Please take my knees.
I'm enjoying my tea.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, because if I don't finish my tea before I start reading, it's gonna go cold, and I'm gonna rage. Because like, unless it's an iced tea or a boba tea should not be fucking cold. Period.
Exactly. And it's like the amount of people I just see just drinking like ice cold tea that's just went cold.
Oh god, I do that out of pride. The only reason, like, if I've forgotten about a cup of tea that I've made and I was looking forward to it, but my ADD got me distracted. What kind of tea is it? So my usual go-to tea is black tea, so British black tea, or breakfast tea as most people know it, with a dash of milk and 1 sugar. Because, you know, I surely need all that sugar, don't I?
I currently have a vanilla chai.
Oh my god, that sounds fucking nice.
It's like a hug in a mug.
I need to find those.
I think Tesco does a good one.
I'm gonna hunt those down. I'm supposed to order shopping soon, but I'm like, yes.
Tesco does Chef's Kiss one. It's so good.
Oh, you gotta find the right teas. Like,
yeah.
I found a really nice green tea in Tesco. It was green tea and mango, and I was like, this is bliss.
Your
favorite kind of tea made by a culty.
Oh.
Culty tea. Celestial seasonings.
Ooh.
Why does that sound like you've crammed a unicorn into a salt shaker? It literally just, it's
Hang
like,
on.
Look it up. It's actually a cult.
Celestial.
Oh my god, we need. They make sleepy time tea. I may need to fill up my throne with fucking tea now.
I kind of want to fill my throne.
Apart from like the boba I've already got on there. The boba's on there because we don't have boba tea shops in my town. And the amount of people I see on TikTok, on everything else, hyping up their boba tea, I'm like, I'm being punished. Utterly punished.
I don't actually like boba tea that much, but I've just got
I love it.
thing with it.
It's like tea and a snack at the same time, and I'm here for it. I'm like, I get a nice sip of tea, and I get a really nice tapioca pearl after. And I'm like,
Ooh.
yes. I love watching people make them as well, and I'm like, it's so beautiful.
Honestly, I love watching like boba tea be made.
There are two. Oh, Nilesy, now I'm even more jealous. There are 2 cat cafes in your area. God damn it. I actually want, like, if ever I get a chance, I want to go to a maid cafe. Hands down, as a patron, I'm like, please, yes, please, please. They're very pretty, and they're dressed as maids, and I'm Pan, so yeah, I'm here for it, like, please.
Absolutely.
I have one cat cafe near me. God damn it. If ever you get to go and you can take pictures of the cats, I need to see them.
But I have a cat cafe not far from me either.
They do them in Scotland too.
Yeah, there's one in
my town is a shit show. God, where I live is shit. I'm scared of cats. Oh, lucky, I want to go to one, but there's no... Exactly, Bunny. Me and you can suffer. There's none near me.
No, you can... I'll just come get you. I'll pick you up.
Yes. Oh my god.
We'll go to
God, the drive to Scotland will be long.
The drive from Scotland to Wales will be long.
I've known people who travelled like for fucking hours to get up there. Like, you know, I've had friends who's been like, yeah, I'm going to go visit family, and their entire family basically took a massive ass drive to Scotland, and it was shit weather, obviously. Yeah, it was during the time when we'd get snow, so the rare chances we'd get snow, so it was even shitter.
Oh, I hate driving into snow. It's the worst.
I can't drive. I'm absolutely terrified that I'm going to crash. I've done 5 driving lessons in my life. Can't figure out how to properly reverse for the life of me. Because every time you're supposed to look behind you, I'm like, what am I looking for? Exactly. Like, how do I know I'm turning the right way? It's so much like to handle for my brain. I drive about 4k miles a month. Oh my god, hubby. Zoom zooms. There's a smoke shop with cats. Oh, come on, Bunny. You're gonna indulge me with bad habits. I'm hoping I've made people festive today.
I feel very festive in my Santa hat.
Oh, I know. When I go in reverse, I just stop when I hear crunch, and then I know I'm good. Oh my god. I'm back. Had to do a few things. Welcome back, Cap. Welcome back. We're on about like cat cafes and maid cafes and all fun shit. But I was just about to start some of our Welsh stuff because, you know, that's what everybody's here for. The goods.
Indeed.
And apparently my pronunciation of all things Welsh.
Yes.
I also have a fun game for you and chat to do at the end as well today, if we have time. I will fucking make time.
I am excited.
Yes. The goods. I mean, we have both, y'all. That's good enough for me. Oh, yes.
No.
I'm vibing to this Christmas music.
Nice.
Yes. I just wanted to make it all festive and cheer people up. I know it's November. I don't care. It'll just get more Christmassier and festive, like, as the days go on and weeks.
Christmas.
Yes, Christmas.
Christmas.
Knows me the Christmas dragon. And my little dragon up there is wearing my hat. Got her own little hat. And obviously Biddy knows me has to have the festive hat.
Yeah.
I was so happy it fit on her perfectly. I was like, yes.
It's so cute.
I need to finish the list. Oh, the list. Yes, you're doing your list. Hello, Star. Hello, sweetie. How are you? It's quite excellent. I'm ecstatic. Yes. You know the one. I do know the one. I can't wait, dude. That's gonna be cool. But hello, Star. How are you doing, sweetie? Oh, look at the little head pat emote. That's cute. Yes, I hope you are all ready for a bit more Welsh history, Welsh tales, and Welsh folklore and legends. I am good. Are you good, Eggy?
I am very good. I'm very excited.
Yes. It's always a fun thing. Apparently, I checked the VODs from 2 days ago. I've hit over 100 views on that VOD, and I was like, excuse me, what? What? That's my highest viewed VOD. And I was like, damn, folklore is a win, to be honest. Yeah. You know? I'm hoping I can score this in 2, but who knows? Congrats and thank you. I have set a challenge today, Star, to see if they can get me to my first hype train. You know, I'm still a hype train virgin, so you know, I at least have my V card in something. All right. So Tatsu sent me a bit of stuff. He sent me some stuff about this one we're talking about right now, which is Huil Sech. Bring on the demands. And then he sent me another one about a wine. So that's going to be cool. By the way, can I still accept that VC offer we were talking about the other day? The one on Sunday, of course. Oh, Jesus. Bestie has made the nice list from Santa. That was the new widget, by the way. He predicts if you're naughty or nice. Thank you so much for the 20 biddies, Bestie. Yes, I agreed on Sunday. The VC offer on Sunday, Cap. Ooh. I have my day off to help you with your your voice acting stuff, honey. Love that name. Anime Tibby's 69. Yes.
He brings the biddies.
Bestie is a horny eggy.
I'm a fussy little egg.
Yes. You know, she's very fussy who scrambles her insides.
Yes.
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 But thank you, Bestie, for the biddies. You redeemed head pads. Oh, let me get the head pads out for y'all. I'm gonna fuck my head pads out. Oop.
And the head pad.
Oh my god, your hat's in the fucking way. I'm livid.
No.
Let me move it down. I will move it down.
It's lovely. Beautiful.
Did I do it? No. Did I fuck? Where the fuck is it? Oh my god. You move it down. It's like, no, bitch. I'm not moving. It's like, you'll fucking move if I move you. There we go. Crisis averted.
There we go.
Thank you for the head pads.
Thank you for the head pads.
There we go. Better.
I need that for my brain.
Yes, thank you, Bunny, for the head pats. Local dragon ruins everything again. Exactly, Nilesy. It's not my if there's no chaos in my stream, is it really my stream? Y'all are adorable. Star, you are a sweet bean, and I fucking love you. Mwah. You're such a precious lady, and I love you. Yes. Love that name. Look, all the little head pat emotes. Oh, they're so precious.
I love them.
Oh, I just noticed that hubby's popped up intros, little emotes. It's as I always say, if you aren't having technical difficulties, are you really streaming? Oh, I know. Like I added the Santa hat to Bestie like before we went live as well. And I was like, oh no, it'll be fine. No. Oh, thank you. So let me have a sip of my drink before I go all Welsh on your asses. You're the little eggy gremlin of the day, Bestie.
I am indeed. I'm always a gremlin.
Yes. And you've hit Santa's nice list, so
yeah.
That's my new widget. So like for anyone who follows, subs, donates, gives biddies, raids, Santa determines your fate. It's totally randomized, so you could get naughty or nice from him, and he comes out with his little bazooka and fires it. And I'm
I love that.
I know. Let's see. I do enjoy Welsh on my tushy. Yes, ma'am. Oh.
Whoa.
Oh my god, hubby. You're something else, sir. I absolutely love you. Let me just keep that for my records. It's like I'm gonna make like we should just make like a yearbook of just quotes from hubby.
Should. We absolutely should.
So my knows of me. I look forward to the Welsh. Hello, Gwen. It's my other Welsh friend.
Hello.
This is the one I told you about who found me on Twitter. This is my Welsh Fae friend. I'm so happy.
Hello.
And Bestie has redeemed say the long Welsh name. Of course you did, Bestie.
Of course I did. It's Welsh folklore. And
of course. So it's Llanfair pwth gwyngodd gogerach yn drobog Llantysilio gogogoch.
Yes.
Gwyn of the Mist. I fucking love that name, Gwyn. Yes. Now I'm collecting Welsh people. I'm collecting Welsh people now.
I love it.
Oh no! If I get Avac to ever come and visit one of my streams, I will die. He's my favorite Welsh streamer. He's literally the big red dragon, and I'm like, sir. Thank you. Of course, Gwen. Very happy that you could make it today. If that ain't a mouthful, I don't know what is. Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Oh yeah, knows me. I have so many Welsh YouTubers. We need to form a cult. I'm gonna have a Welsh cult.
Yeah. I need to find more Scottish VTubers.
Nilesy, I'm a mouthful. I bet you are.
Mm-hmm.
Sir. All right. I'll send you the doc. Oh, yes, please, Gwen. I would appreciate that so much, sweetie. Thank you. Thank you. Wait. Where is your paint and stuff? Oh, yeah. Oh, my. Show you later. Yes, please, sir. Raises eyebrow. Okay. I'm game. Sure.
Yo.
Oh, I'm so popular today. All right. So this one is about Hywel Sel. Or Selly. I can never remember how I'm pronouncing that, but bear with me. I may be Welsh, but I'm not 100% fluent in it. Oh God, hubby's just licking.
Oh no.
Oh, do you deserve more attention? And oh, thank you. Oh, I'm hoping I deserve the attention. I'm hoping the gremlins get me to my first hype train, so I can officially scream I'm not a hype train virgin anymore.
Ayo.
I know. I may freak out, but it's fine. Most of me freakouts are standard. Let's pretend my messages don't appear. They always appear, hubby. I'm always watching.
We are always watching.
My friend made a little meme of my name and basically went, Nozomi will remember that. And I'm like, I need to send this to hubby in future.
I love it.
And I'm like, yes. Because it's one of those like, no, Nozomi always knows. I'm like, yeah, that I do. They're like, but you're so kind, you're so nice. I see all. I could be nice. You know?
Everything.
But you know, I still tell you off if you've been naughty. It's like, no. You don't want to get a lecture off Nozomi. It's like, no ma'am.
No lecture. No.
Don't be making Nozomi sad.
No.
So, Hywel Sel, who died in 1402, was a Welsh nobleman, a cousin of Owain Glyndwr, Prince of Wales. He was a friend of Henry the IV of England and opposed his cousins 1400 to 1445 uprising. I saw that, hubby. Kiss better. Sel was captured by Glyndŵr, but it is said to have accepted an invitation to hunt with his cousin on the Nanau estate. Sel attempted to kill Glyndŵr, but failed and was himself killed, his body being hidden within the hollow of an oak tree. The oak is subsequently said to have been haunted and was named Derwyn Cobren, i'r Ellyl, the hollow oak of the devils, or Cobren i'r Ellyll. God Jesus. The hollow tree of the ghost. There's 2 double L's in there, come on.
Double L.
Oh, the double. It's literally ELLYLL. Ellyll. I literally sound like I've got the worst lisp, and I apologise to anybody who does suffer from those. I am not making fun of you. I literally am just speaking Welsh. Oh, I always feel bad because a lot of people, like in the past, when they're like, "Can you say stuff in Welsh?" And some people have genuinely asked. It's like, why does it sound like you have a lisp? I went, you tried doing that noise a million fucking times.
Yeah.
Like, it's like you literally just have to like stick your tongue like at the roof of your mouth and like make a weird noise.
Yeah, there's a few words up here that's like it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a really bad snake hiss, as I see it as. It's like you don't get the hiss out, you just sort of go like because you move your tongue.
Yeah.
So, Hywel Sel's biography. There are several different versions of the life of Hywel Sel. Hywel Sel was a distant cousin of Owain Glyndŵr, circa 1359 to circa 1415, the last native prince of Wales. Sel was a friend of the English King Henry IV, and due to this was opposed to the Glyndŵr Rising. It's kind of like Sue. Yeah, you have to pronounce the yeah. Sel fought against Glyndŵr and was captured in a battle near Bydde. Bydde, yeah. Double D is another the sound. That's the TH sound. The abbot of Cymraeg Abbey brokered a reconciliation between the two men, and they later went hunting together in the Nanau estate. It is said that during the hunt, Sel drew his bow to shoot Glyndŵr. However, Glyndŵr anticipated this and struck Sel with his sword before he could release the arrow. Fearing repercussions from the abbot, Glyndŵr hid Sel's body in a hollow of an ancient oak tree. This subsequently became known as Derwyn Cobren i'r Ellyl, the hollow oak of the devils. Glyndŵr burnt down Sel's estate, leaving Sel's 2-year-old son to be brought up by an uncle. A cousin of Sel, Gruffydd ap Gwyn of Ardudwy, heard of the burning of the estate and set out to rescue his kinsman. But Glyndŵr ambushed Gruffydd's 200-strong force at Llaneltide Bridge and killed 60 men before raising Gruffydd's own estates. There we go. So, different accounts of this. So there are significant differences in other accounts of Sel's life. In T.P. Ellis's 19th century writings, the sequence of events is reversed. Glyndŵr is said to have captured Sel and carried him to Llaneltide, where Gruffydd unsuccessfully attempted to release him. After Glyndŵr's victory, the abbot attempted his reconciliation, and the fateful hunting expedition was carried out. In Ellis's version, Glyndŵr, suspicious of Sel, survived by wearing a coat of mail beneath his clothes. In William Wynne's History of Wales, the attempted killing of Glyndŵr takes place after Glyndŵr asks Sel to prove his skill with a bow, and Gruffydd is said to have demolished the bridge at Llaneltide to prevent Glyndŵr's passage. His subsequent defeat taking place in Rhyd Cadwallchen, a nearby ford, and in the surrounding countryside. John Humphreys Parry relates another account in which the meeting came about by accident while Glyndŵr was hunting on Sel's land and a confrontation turned violent. The story is regarded as a legend by Alyssa R. Henkin, who states that the story was at some point muddled and Sel's name sometimes rendered as Hugh Seliv. She notes that some local people still regard the site of the tree as haunted. The story was also ascribed to legend by D. Helen Alday. Brereton states that there is some uncertainty over the date of the killing, with 1402 given most credence, though some sources state 1404 or 1406. The story was well known among the inhabitants of Dolgelly. Nanaw Oak. So, the tree that supposedly entombed Sel subsequently became known as the Nanaw Oak. Thomas Pennant inspected the oak in 1778 and noted that it was 27 feet 6 inches in girth, but that it was in an advanced state of decay. The tree was said to have resembled the shape of a Gothic arch. The tree fell on the 13th of July 1813, and it was said that the body of Sel fell from within it, and it was laid to rest in Camaya Abbey. Sir Richard Colt Hoare was present at the time it fell and had completed a drawing of the tree that very morning. The drawing shows the tree in its decrepit state and damaged by lightning. As with the rest of the story, there are different versions of events. T.P. Ellis states that Sel's body lay within the tree only for 40 years. He further notes that the oak was also known as Coibren y Llyll, the hollow tree of the ghost, and was regarded as haunted, with people afraid to approach it at night. The site of the tree was marked on the day it fell by a sundial and brass plate with a sketch of the tree. The landowner, a baronet, is said to have had the wood of the tree made into various utensils. It is also said that many houses in Dolgelly contain the engraving of the tree with a frame made from its wood. The tree was immortalised by Walter Scott in his 1808 work, Marmion, as the Spirit's Blasted Tree. So here's some more parts about Hywel Sel that Tatsu has sent me as well. My grave this time is, oddly enough, a wooden drinking vessel, which you can find in the National Museum of Cardiff, one of which such objects apparently made from a great oak tree, which blew down in a storm in 1813. The tree was called Derwyn Cybrin y Llyll, the hollow tree of the demons, and it once stood on the old Nanai estate near Dolgelly. And the legend will tell you that Owain Glyndŵr once used the tree as a handy place in which to store the body of his cousin. The Cybren Cup. The story of Owain Glyndŵr is far too complex to explore properly here. His celebrity is based in part upon the fact that he was the last Welshman to hold the title of the Prince of Wales, although his dates are vague, from 1354 or 1359 to perhaps 1416. In the centuries since his death, so many different legends have accumulated around him. He has become a notable figure in popular culture and a famous military hero, beating the English forces through intelligent strategy and cunning. Like King Arthur, he merely sleeps, waiting apparently for the moment when he will rise as the saviour of his homeland. He lived in turbulent times in his life, was defined by conflict, leading a revolt against the rule of Henry IV. The rebellion ultimately failed, and his last years were shrouded in mystery. He was neither betrayed nor captured, and instead faded from view. Where he lived at the end of his life remained a mystery, although today it is generally believed that he lived with his daughter Alice at Mornington Straddle in Hertfordshire, perhaps disguised as a friar. The episode which concerns me here comes from the height of the rebellion in 1402. His cousin, Hywel Sel, Lord of Nanaw, was a supporter of the English crown. He invited Owain to the estate for what he claimed to be the cut and thrust of political debate, with a bit of hunting thrown in. However, it appears to have turned into an assassination attempt. The two cousins went out hunting. Hywel Sel raised his bow to shoot a stag, but suddenly turned and fired directly at Owain. Clearly their relationship was not based upon trust on either side, but beneath his clothes Owain had prudently selected a chainmail vest. Owain did not have a particularly forgiving nature. At least that is one version. Another would suggest that Hywel Sel aimed and turned to follow his target. He suddenly discovered that he was aiming unexpectedly straight at Owain. He, well versed in the techniques of self-preservation, immediately ran to him with his sword. Either way, Hywel Sel was dead. Owain hid his body in the hollow oak tree and made off. Another version has an enraged Glyndŵr obviously surviving the assassination attempt and imprisoning Hywel Sel in the tree before burning down his house, which just goes to show you how cross they could be in those days. But whichever version you prefer, they all come back to the idea of the body in the tree, and this legend certainly gave the tree its reputation as a haunted place of evil. Fire was said to hover above it, strange noises could be heard. It was the terror of every peasant for miles around. The family searched for Hywel but could not find him. He remained on the missing list until his skeleton was found inside the tree trunk 40 years later. Hywel Sel might have drifted into obscurity, but at least the tree's reputation was assured. Of course, by the early 19th century, Derwent Coibren Llyll was misshapen and ancient. In the last stages of decay, when the oak fell after being hit appropriately by lightning, the wood was used to make commemorative items for the coming of age party of Robert Vaughan on the 25th of June 1824. He was a direct descendant of Hywel Sel and later became third Baronet of Nanau. It was quite a party, they say, for which the great white ox of Nanau was slaughtered and roasted, which is certainly more dramatic than sending out for a pizza. The newspaper, the Salopian Journal, said that the air was resounding with joyful acclamations, and that a number of Welsh bards and harpers were in attendance. It was definitely the place to be seen that special June day. At least the ancient tree wasn't just turned into firewood. A 19th century text tells us that the items made from the oak were valued by their fortunate possessors, and relics of the vulnerable and remarkable apparent. If you choose to believe the legends, then those objects were made from a living coffin from long ago. It is one of the Crubran cups that the museum holds.
Haunted cup.
Yes.
Like, would you like some tea in a haunted cup?
Yes.
Delicious.
Yes, Mr. Glyndŵr is quite well known around Wales. I want some spirits in the haunted cup.
Fair. I too would want spirits in my haunted cup. Oh, we have a key packet.
Oh, we do. Ooh. Awesome. Let me get my cup of hot chocolate out. Where be my cup? You know when I'm looking, going, where the hell is it? Ah, there we go.
Moved.
We have
haunted.
Thank you, Bunny, for the care package. Let's do a posture check. Stretchies. And a nice drink. That was a nice stretch. Thank you, darling.
Thank you very much.
We have a new helper to make special care package drinks. Little Bunny here.
Some hot chocolate, delicious.
I know. They're magic marshmallows too. They got faces, so you know. He's a diligent helper. Yeah, I will. You know, I will eat little happy magical marshmallows.
I don't think I could.
Because
I will pack on with anything.
Because it's one of those. I couldn't be asked to just reach them to get myself. So bit of magic. They can walk into the cup.
I'd feel bad. I'd just feel bad.
It reminds me of the Rick and Morty thing and the little butter robot. Like, what is your purpose? To serve butter?
Oh, I know. It was so sad. I felt so bad for the little butter robot.
Oh, I was like, bro. I used to want a little robot like that. I wanted to get a Vector. Do you know the little Vector robots?
Yeah.
And I'm like, I looked at the price of them and I went, I don't love you that much.
Yeah. Years ago, I had one of those robot dogs. Because I wasn't like a real dog.
Yes, robo dogs.
So it was chilling at the bottom of the stairs, and my dad stood on it, broke my.
Oh, what a dick!
Yeah, I was devastated.
Oh, I know, right? Just like no.
Yeah.
At least the benefit of a robo dog is they don't shit. Like that.
I've got the real ones. I'd swap them in an instant for a robot dog that does not poop.
Yes, like that does like. That's the only downside. It's like so much poop. So much poop.
Yeah.
No.
Like, bestie, why?
Yeah.
Do I have to go out in all weathers and pick up your poo?
Exactly. Like, I remember with my own dog, obviously, you know, he's like nearly 2 years old now, but like, it's a case of he's like, toilet training was a bitch. We had puppy pads and stuff, and it's one of those, like, he has his routine. But some days I'd like come down in the morning and he's pooped in my kitchen. I'm like, sir, what is this? Redeemed a validate me. Hello, Gamer94Z, of course. Z, you are an adorable bean. You have the most squishable cheeks and the most loveliest voice I've had the pleasure of hearing. You are so supportive of everybody. You're super supportive. You're super kind. Oh no, wasn't to validate me. And you are so kind. You're so funny. And you're so precious. You're so easy to fluster too. No, you don't get a refund for that. You are such a very nice supporter. Like, you make me not hate my voice a bit more, which I'm very thankful for. You always hype me up every time you hear me and just engage with me. You're generally a really nice friend, and you want to support me and so many others. Honestly, I'm so blessed and happy to have met you and have the privilege of calling you my friend. And thank you for, you know, being in my life and continuing to be here. You are absolutely lovely, and I love you. Thank you. Wait, what'd you say about your voice, Natsumi? Are we fighting? Oh my god, Nilesy. It's surprising I am self-conscious about my own voice. But it's such a big shock, the fact that so many people like my voice. I'm like,
yeah, I get that too. I totally understand that because I get it too.
I get like such a major imposter syndrome, especially when people compliment me and my streams, and you know they help support the stream, or they just buy me stuff off there, and I'm like, ma'am, sir. It's like, what being nice. It's like, why so much love? Like, it's really nice. I'm slowly coming to like little by little accept it, to be honest, and I'm like, I've learned we just say thank you and smile. Yeah. I feel like one of those penguins on Madagascar. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Smile and wave.
Aww. Oh jeez. Oh, Raiden has made Santa's good list. Thank you, Z, for gifting Raiden a lovely tier 1 sub. And because Raiden subscribed, he's apparently been deemed good by Santa. Praise to the new widget. I love the new widget.
Praise the new widget.
I'm hoping it'll entice chat to be like, oh my god, what does Santa think of me now?
What does Santa think of me?
But yes, let me be a wee bit of a gremlin as well, and give Z a shout out.
Being a young gremlin hours?
I'm trying to entice them to get me to my first hype train, you know. It's like, don't compliment me enough, I'll ruin you. Like, no, you get all the compliments. If you can, chat, go and drop Gamer94 a follow. They deserve all the love because they are precious. I want to be on Santa's naughty list. I'm gonna throw fists with Santa. Well, you know, there's only one way to find out, hubby.
Yes, indeed.
Yes. No cry, Z. You get all the support. Because you're fucking precious.
You are.
Ugh. I'm in demand.
You are?
I am always in demand. If people on my Discord going, can I message you, Nozami? My stream PC is on and I just got 2 followers. Hey, let's go! I'm giving you the love. There's no crying in baseball.
Good thing I don't play baseball.
Oh god, no. My hand-eye coordination's terrible.
Yeah. Like, I tried playing dodgeball one time and it just didn't go well for me.
There we go. Oh my god, it's like, hey, I love you. One was me. Oh, bunny, you are so sweet. I'm great at dodgeball. It's required to be a bully. No bullying, Niles.
To be fair, the objective of dodgeball is to dodge the ball.
Yeah.
I did not understand.
I used to remember in high school there was these idiot guys, and I will say idiot guys because it was only dudes doing this. But there were like 3 entrances to leave school and shit, and the one I went down, the one closest to my house, was you had to go down the hill to get to the gate at the bottom, and the jocks, as you'd call it, would kick the football like full pelt down that hill and smack you in the back with it. It was horrible. Purpose of dodgeball is to beat everyone in the face. What do you mean? It's dip, dodge, dive, dodge. Oh, I fucking forgot the quote from Dodgeball now. I used to love that film. That was like a good film, that dodgeball film. Like, yes.
I'm trying to look up the quote from dodgeball because it's
honey. Yes.
It's like in my head now.
Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. Thank you, Z. Thank you.
Yes.
I like that. I rewatch that film any chance I get because it's just so fun. If you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball through. I love that.
You know what that reminds me of? See the RAF adverts? But it's like, if you can fix a TV remote, you can fix a helicopter.
Oh my god, yes. If you can dodge a wrench,
you can dodge a ball. Join the RAF.
Risky move, Cotton. Let's see if it plays out for him. Yes! I honestly love it. I'm here for it all the fucking time.
Yes.
So, we have some information on another one of Wales's mystical creatures. So this is... Oh my goodness! Thank you for the follow, Akihiro. You've made Santa's nice list. Fuck you, Chuck Norris. How are you doing, Aki? I hope you're doing well today. Welcome to Raven's Hollow. I am Nozami, your Welsh Pandragon. And welcome to my stream of Welsh Folklore today. Joining me is Best Eggy.
Hello.
Yes, my favourite Eggy.
Mm-hmm.
But this mythical creature is called Llamhigan y Dŵr, so the water leaper. Oh, I don't think I'm a lot dumber than you think that I thought I was Welsh. Oh my god. Oh god. So, the water leaper, or the Llamhigan y Dŵr. Now, mind you, Welsh is backwards. So, dŵr is like water. And so the Y is what they would use for the. Oh, what's wrong? You seem like a really nice person that deserves people to be in your community. Don't cry. Oh, bunny. That's cute. Sorry, Niles, that was for Z. Oh, that's cute. So this is a funny looking creature that looks like a giant frog with bat wings. No back legs and a tail with a stinger on the end. It lives in lakes, ponds and swamps. It is considered to be very evil, playing tricks on the innocent to punish them, cutting fishing lines so fishermen never catch anything. It can also attack from the sky, and it preys on livestock and can even attack and eat fishermen. I can't take any form of affection. You get all the affection. All the affection, Z.
All of the love and support.
Mm-hmm. Properly, at least. And this is why you come to Nozomi Stream, to get all the love and affection. Yes. Because I am the ever-loving dragon.
Yes. The most loving of the dragons.
Indeed. I will make sure you're very, very loved and appreciated. Because I don't like anybody being sad in my streams. No sad. Only Nozomi gets to be sad. Oh! Oh my god! No, you didn't! No! Z, you just gifted a sub to Iron Mouse? No! Oh my god! Oh my god! I feel fucking honored. I've hit the cool club now. Yeah, I know how Elysian feels. I now know how Elysian feels when she got gifted a sub to Iron Mouse. Holy shit! Sir! Oh my god! Oh, and Iron Mouse even made Santa's good list. Like, what the fuck? Oh, I love that. So far, my gremlins are not getting on Santa's naughty list.
So glad I'm on the nice list.
Oh my god, Z, thank you. You're absolutely fucking precious. Oh, the Iron Mouse has a sub to my stream. If Iron Mouse ever comes to my chat, I may die. I may die.
Die.
Oh my god, like, I'm but a humble small VTuber. I'd love to be up in the greats like Iron Mouse. Like, you know, she is, you know, such an inspiration for a lot of people. I mean, how could I get on the naughty list? After all, I have a sack full of presents. I want a present, Nilesy! I want a present!
Oh.
Hello, Chan the Magic Man. How are you? Verify chat. Oh, I have no idea. Hoshi in my server is having issues connecting to my Twitch chat. I'll give you a present later. Yes! Presents. I want all the presents.
Your present.
Yes. One of my throne snacks came in the mail today, so I was very happy. I was like, yes, people buy me snacks off Throne. It's one of those, like, it's like snacks, drinks, everything. I'm doing good. Yesterday I did my 3rd magic stream. How did it go, Chan? I hope it went well. Also, because I am so nice today. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna give Chan a shout out too. Yes.
Yes.
Oh my god! I knew it. Jinx has been put on the naughty list. Ma'am, thank you for the follow, sweetheart. How are you? So happy to come to my stream, my Jinx baby. Jinx is an amazing artist and I fucking love her. I'm doing my good deeds of the day. Hello, Jinx. How are you, honey? How you doing? You're our first on Santa's naughty list. Go and give Jinx some love as well, people. And definitely check out Jinx's Twitter. And, you know, I highly recommend getting an art piece from her. I was still shocked that I won a piece off her, and it is NSFW genius. I'm stuffing my face with food. Why be in the naughty list? So I have a new widget up that Santa will decide if you're on the naughty or nice list. And it changes. It's always random. So like you could literally be following me, and then if you sub me, you could get a completely different result. On the same for like widgets, like bits and stuff. Like he changes his mind. But it's suspiciously correct. I knew it. Jinx did one of the first fan art pieces I've ever got. I won a lovely NSFW piece off Jinx, and it is like my favorite. I'm like, the art skill. I'm so jealous of the art skill. I could draw stick people. I could write good. I could write really well.
Yeah, I can write good.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot draw. I only draw for the memes.
Oh, I did do Llewellyn, didn't I? The hunter. I did, yes. I did Gellet yesterday. I was like, where the fuck is Gellet still up here? Maddock. Jinx, love you. Know why you're on the naughty list. Yes. So thank you. I see the Eggy there as well. I thought Eggy went AFK. No, Eggy be with me. Eggy was here 2 days ago for the start of the Welsh Folklore. And I think we'll see a lot more of Eggy on my folklore streams, especially when we do Scotland as well.
Yes. I will be there.
And apparently everybody seems to like my folklore ones, so that's awesome.
Yes.
Yes.
I love it, of course.
It's always fun. Freedom. Are you really Scottish if you haven't screamed freedom?
I've only ever done it when drunk.
Oh my god.
At a night out in the cat house.
I don't get drunk very often, surprisingly.
I don't anymore.
I used to a couple of birthdays ago. So I think I was a bit drunk on my 30th this year. But I think for my 29th and my 28th birthday, for 2 years, I did drunk Discord VC. I may be drunk on Christmas Day as well. If I get gifted wine for Christmas, which I know I will, I'm gonna be like, I'm a sit-in stream, have my guests over. So if like you guys want to hang out on Christmas, if you're not doing anything, or if you're relaxing from your festivities, you guys can come and be my guests and just hang the fuck out with me for Christmas and get shit-faced if you want. Drink responsibly though. Last night was awesome. I stream Magic every Monday. It's called Magic Monday. Oh, I have not touched Magic in a long time. I've forgotten how to fucking play. But I will definitely stop by on a stream one day to come and see you, dude. We're supposed to drink responsibly. Damn, I'm a super lightweight, to be honest. Like I am like a mega lightweight. But I like it.
I'm just getting stereotypically Scottish about drinking.
Oh my god, yes.
But I don't do it very often.
It's one of those like I can have a bottle of wine and be shit-faced. Nearly. I'm like, ma'am, I don't have a tolerance for alcohol.
Man, please.
I got drunk on Halloween though. I did go to a friend's Halloween party. I came home with like a penis on my face though. Like my partner drew a penis on my face in my friend's makeup. And I was like, the fuck is this? I looked at it, I was like, I forgot it was on my face, and then I woke up with it and I was like, what the fuck is that? Eggy way tougher than meat and nose of meat. Yes. Exactly. But yes, I need to kidnap Jinx for a stream at some point as well.
I I'm here for the chaos.
Yes. Because I've got my Smasher Pass coming up on Saturday, so I hope to see a lot of you guys there too.
Mm-hmm.
If I get drunk, just expect a ton of Snapchats of me info dumping about anime and lightsabers. I'm glad I do not have Snapchat then. I couldn't get it. Like, for me, it's like I don't have friends. I don't have like a lot of IRL friends, and it's one of those like I got distracted by the filters.
I love the filters on Snapchat. I'm like, yeah.
It's one of those like most of my chaoses you'll find me here. Some of my lucky friends get my WhatsApp though. I need to give that to your bestie though.
Yes.
Because I need to give you my mobile number because we're besties.
We are besties.
I have online and long distance friends on Snapchat. Ooh, nicey. Yes. I've also put like a drawing tablet in my throne list as well now, so like I can draw. It's just I need to practice, and you know it'd be nice. I could do my little chibis and stuff on there. And get better at it. Nilesy, good girl. Yes. Even the closer friends. Such a nice praise.
I know.
I think with more confidence, I might add a good pronoun in. You know. I couldn't call somebody a bad pronoun because it's like I don't want to hurt somebody's feelings. But no.
If they're redeeming it, then you know it's kind of like give the people what they want.
Please, I mean, oh, gotta love Z.
Oh.
He's absolutely sweet though. He's like, "What's your favorite flower, Nozomi?" I'm like, "Ma'am, sir." I do like flowers though.
Flowers are lovely if I didn't have like raging hay fever.
I had to put a new vase though on my throne list because if I'm gonna get flowers, I need a vase to put them in. I did have one, and it was my grandma's, that she left me when she passed. And then the thing is, it was very old, and I was cleaning it out the exact way she has shown me how to do it for fucking years. So didn't change the way it was cleaned or anything, and literally it was in the sink. I literally went, like, I went to the front room for something. I came back and it was shattered in my fucking sink. And I was like, I literally generally got very upset because, you know, that was like one of the few physical possessions I was left by my grandma. I have a very nice Singapore tea set that is wrapped up very safely at home. And the vase was the other thing. And I was like, I just got really fucking sad. The fact that, you know, that was like very sentimental to me. And it basically had broken due to basically wear and tear. It'd been hers for many, many years. She'd given it to me. Because my nan was big into flowers. And she was the one who taught me how to properly clean and take care of that vase. So I didn't do anything wrong to it, but like it was old after a while. I think it just sort of went nah, you know. And that happens, but it was sad, you know. But at least it was in the sink, so you know the damage was contained at least. So for now, I just use like glass, big glass like cups at home to put flowers in if I get them.
Yeah, I've got a pink glass that I use for like wildflowers.
Oh,
because,
it's nice when you see the wildflowers though, because British weather, they don't last long.
Yeah, there's a field not far from my house, and it's just full of wildflowers. It's beautiful.
I've got in the bottom of my garden there's daffodils, and they've been there since I came to this house about 5-6 years ago now. And they were there because obviously the previous occupant had them in her garden. But I didn't know they were there until they sprouted the next spring. And every spring I have been here, they will literally regrow over and over again. They literally do an entire cycle. Every spring they sprout their daffodils at the bottom of the garden. I'm like, I am here for this. 'Cause, you know, and I don't need to worry. Like, they obviously die naturally when they've done their cycle. And when that
Yeah.
first happened, I was like, oh, I'm not going to get my daffodils back now. But no, they come back every year. I was like, oh, the more you know.
That's awesome.
And I kind of feel stupid because like my nan used to tell me, no, they will regrow. You know, they are in the soil. You know, it's not got flimsy roots or anything. It is a bulb. So it's going to grow from the bulb, and the bulb will remain there all the time. And when the plant dies, it's going to, you know, nourish the new, you know, the new baby bulb at the bottom. And it's going to keep doing that. And I was like, oh, you know, I do like flowers. So
yeah, I love flowers.
Very pretty. I do feel bad for hay fever sufferers, though.
Yes, I am among the afflicted.
Yes. So this is about Madog. So Prince Madog was the son of Owain Gwynedd, one of the greatest and most important rulers in the country. And in 1170, Owain died, and almost immediately a violent and very bloody dispute arose between his 13 children regarding the succession. Madog and his brother, Rhyd, were so upset and angered by events that they decided they wanted nothing more to do with their family or their homeland. They duly took ship from Ross-on-Sea and sailed westward to see what they could find. What Prince Madog found, so the legend runs, was America. He and his brother managed to cross the Atlantic and land on the shores of the New World. His sailors intermarried with a local Native American tribe, and for years the rumour of Welsh-speaking Native American tribes was widely believed. We have a thing called Mari Llwyd, midwinter, with the skull of a horse. This is a Christmas tradition, by the way. And this is actually something that's still participated in some parts of Wales. I just saw it and I was like, oh, that's what it is. So Mari Llwyd, so midwinter. Mm-hmm. So with the skull of a horse, baubles for eyes, and a mane of colourful decorations, you won't forget the first time you see Mari Llwyd. On the darkest of winter evenings, often between Christmas Day and Twelfth Night, Mari and her troop travel through Welsh villages, creating plenty of mischief as they go. At each house they stop to request entry through a series of verses or punco, and those inside reply with their own verses, giving an excuse for why Mari cannot enter. And so begins a battle of playful rhymes. If a homeowner relents and Mari and her group are permitted entry, they're given food and drink, and the household is said to be rewarded with good luck for the year.
It's kind of like a rap battle.
Yeah, it's like festive trick-or-treating, I say.
I love that.
So if you want good luck for a year, you know, allow entry to Mari and her troop and feed them. So many people got generally scared and thought it was a bad omen based on how Mari actually looks. It's literally like a horse's skeleton mask with like a wig on and like a little cloak. And people thought it was like, people who didn't know the Welsh culture thought it meant a bad thing. They're like, oh my god, why are you letting that near your house at Christmas? And I'm like, Mari's kite isn't bad. Mari Llwyd brings good fortune. So we have one called Merlin's Oak. So Merlin's Oak stood in the centre of Carmarthen amid the legend that King Arthur's famous wizard had placed a protective curse on it. In local tradition, the wizard said Carmarthen would drown if the oak was ever removed, and some even said a curious pointed notch in the tree was the face of Merlin himself. In fact, the tree was poisoned in the 1850s by a local who objected to people holding meetings beneath it, but its trunk was preserved with iron railings. It was then removed from the town when someone set it on fire at the end of the 1970s. Carmarthen then suffered its worst floods for many years. Bardsey Island, off the coast of the Llyn Peninsula, meanwhile, is said to be the burial place of Merlin, who lies in a glass coffin surrounded by the 13 treasures of Britain and 9 bardic companions. I mean, they were told.
Yeah, it's like, you knew.
You knew, you removed it, and you got flooded.
Yeah, you knew the consequences of this action.
Mm-hmm. So we have a list of mythical creatures, part 1.
Ooh. Part 1.
So you have the Ada Llwch Gwyn, so the giant birds that understand human languages, which is that picture that's just popped up. That was Ada Llwch Gwyn. We covered that story last session, where he turned on his own master and killed him because of how loyal they are. You've got the Avanc, a lake monster. Exact lake varies by the story. So the little crocodile one we covered last session too. You've got the Bendith I Mamau, another term for the Tylwyth Teg, or Welsh fairy folk, translated as blessings of the mother goddesses. You've got the Bwbach, so the plural is Bwbachod, a household spirit similar to a brownie or hobgoblin, industrious but mischievous. They are good-natured and expect only a nightly bowl of cream for their services. However, they have a dislike for clergymen and teetotalers, upon whom they will play relentless pranks. You've got a Buka, which is a brownie that will perform household work in return for bread and milk, but if disrespected, he may become angry and violent before abandoning the home. Tricking him into revealing his name will also cause him to leave. They are not normally mischievous, but in one tale, the Buka had a human friend who was sent off to war and killed. The Buka became distraught and played disruptive pranks until a cunning man, or a magician, was brought in to banish him from the house. Back in the days, magicians were called cunning men, though. You have the Cefaldur, so a water horse similar to the Kelpie, which we mentioned. You've got Cewri, which are giants, such as Ysbadden Bencawr from Culhwch and Olwyn, and Bran from the 4 branches of the Mabinogi. My voice just went Mabinogi. Jeez.
Mabinogi.
I know. You've got the Coblenai, so they are known as the little people and mind spirits like the Knocker. You have the Coronide, a mysterious race of beings who plagued the island of Britain. You've got the Cwn Anwen, which we covered last session, which are the hunting dogs of the other world. And you've got the Cyhraith, which is the death spirit.
Yep.
You have Diawl, so the devil. So a Diawl is the devil. Is termed for like the. So, who is said to have built various bridges in Wales, including Devil's Bridge in Ceredigion, and to appear to sinners in the form of a horned, black-faced shepherd leading a pack of dogs, sometimes associated with the bob-tailed black sow known as Irhwch di Guta. Then you've got what I am, Dreigai, so which is dragons. So Dreigai is the Welsh term for dragons. The most famous being the Dreig Goch, which is the red dragon that you find on the flag today. We covered the tale between the red and the white dragon last session as well. And how he was honoured. He became basically our flag. For being the winner of a duel between him and the white dragon. But yes, Dreigai is now Welsh. The most famous isn't Nozomi. Sadly, not Nilesy.
Mhm.
I wish. I'd get more shrimps that way.
You're the most famous dragon to us, Nozomi.
Aw, thank you.
We okay.
Mm. A little tidbit, if you want to say you like the dragon, you'd say Dwi'n hoffi Dreigai. So there you go. You've got Undin Hisbis, so the wise man or wizard. These could be clerics, men who learned about medicine and black magic from books, and those who claim to inherit power from their families and thus could foresee the future, particularly on an Ysbrydnos, and give charms to ward off evil. You've got the Gwyddonad, the witches, old women who would cast spells over people and animals, ride broomsticks through the air, tell fortunes and use charms to heal and cause diseases. They could take the form of a hare and could only be killed with a silver bullet. Only a Din Hisbis, so the wise man, could undo the harm they cause. You have the Gwragedd Anwyn, so beautiful lake maidens, so like the Lady of the Lake and stuff like that. You've got the Gwyllgi, a large black dog that haunts lonely roads. Then you have the Gwyllion, which is mountain spirits resembling hags. Then there is the Llamhigan Adur, so the winged toad, which we discussed earlier. The lake creature also known as a water leaper. So that, like, his picture's floating up there somewhere of the frog with wings. You have Morgans, which are water spirits, so Morgen. You have the Plentyn Newydd, which is the Welsh take on the changeling creatures. Pukas are shape-shifting animal spirits. Tylwyth Teg is literally the fair folk, the common name in Welsh for the fairy folk, inhabitants of the other world. I love Tylwyth Teg, like that's one of my favourite words.
Yeah, it sounds really good when you say
that
it.
Picture that popped up is a rendition of Tylwyth Teg, that lovely face that popped up. And you have the Ysbrydion, so spirits, which are most likely to come in contact with humans on an Ysbrydnos or spirit night. So essentially like a Halloween and stuff. You'd people would try to ward off the Ysbrydion.
Indeed. Is that not because the lit barrier between the worlds gets
yes,
thinner?
The veil gets thinner. In Wales, that happens more than once a year. I think it's like 2 or 3 times a year, if I believe.
I'm not sure if that's the same for Scotland. I'll have to look into that.
Definitely.
Yeah.
We have some information on the Nantius Cup. So this cup, the cup is said to be the Holy Grail, used by Joseph of Arimathea to catch Christ's blood while interring him in his tomb. Medieval chronicles claimed Joseph took the cup to Britain and founded a line of guardians to keep it safe. It ended up in Nantius Mansion near Aberystwyth, attracting visitors who drank from it, believing it had healing powers. The cup still exists, with bits nibbled off by the sick in the hope of a miracle cure. Belief in the cup's holy powers have persisted despite a 2004 television documentary in which experts found it dated from the 14th century, some 1,400 years after the crucifixion. In July 2014, a police operation was launched to find it after it was stolen. Yes. So, we will be taking a 10-15 minute break so me and Bestie can replenish our tea before we delve into some native tales.
Ooh.
Yes. I'm hoping that's exciting. And I do implore you guys to get yourself some snacks, get yourself some drinks.
Yeah.
And unwind a bit, stretch. You give us a care package, so you guys need to go do care packages too. But I will send you to our intermission screen, which I fancied up.
Ooh, I can't wait to see it.
There we go. I even did a nice transition screen. I've been making things festive today. I've been working hard.
You have.
But we are going to go on a 10-15 minute break, sweetheart. So, oh my goodness. And Ducky has just made the naughty list according to Santa. Hello, Ducky. How was stream? You caught me before we went on a quick break. Ducky raid, of course. I hope stream was great. How'd it go? Hope you had a lot of fun today. But we are just going on a 10-15 minute break, Ducky. So if you want to get yourself something to eat and drink and unwind after stream, get yourself something so you're ready to come and enjoy some more content with me and stuff. Me and Tricky did Destiny. Yes, Tricky mentioned he was playing with you today, Ducky. Awesome. But
we both had a good time.
Yes, me and Bestie are gonna go get a quick tea break. So I implore you guys to do the same. Get yourself something to drink and eat and relax. We'll be back in about 10-15 minutes. See you guys in a bit.
See you soon.
hello. Chose a lovely time to pick our break when Ducky and Tricky were both raiding. Thank you both for the raids. That was absolutely lovely. And to all my new raiders, welcome into Raven's Hollow. My name is Nozomi, your Welsh Pandragon here, and joining me is the best Eggy.
Hello.
Yes, welcome to, we've been decorating early in the Hollow for the festive seasons. But yes.
Yes, we have.
I hope stream was well for you, Tricky and Ducky. I hope you both had a lot of fun playing. And I hope it was a good game. I still haven't played that game. I don't think I ever will. It's not my cup of tea.
I don't think I will either.
FPS games are like scary to me. But yes, I hope you guys have been doing well. But yes, welcome in, Raiders. I'm so happy to see you. And I hope you're going to enjoy spending some time listening to some Welsh folklore. And we have some lovely Welsh games for you guys to play after.
I can't wait.
Definitely. It's going to be awesome. Ooh. I have found a new victim I'm going to assault later. I say that with such confidence, but you know.
You do.
Oh, God, you did say you were going to be a gremlin today. Bestie has redeemed an ara off me. Okay. Ara iko da ne.
Ooh.
You're very welcome, Bestie, you little gremlin. But yes, also chat, by today's stream title as well, I've also issued chat a challenge to see if they can get me my first hype train, so I can lose my hype train virgin card. As I say.
Yes.
So that is going to be super, super fun. I'd be slouching again.
No slouch.
I know.
No slouch.
It happens. I just sort of morph into my sofa. I'm like, no.
I say that like I'm not sitting like a pretzel currently.
You always sit like a pretzel, though.
I do.
It's what you're slowly like regressing into an egg, IRL.
I am. I'm a real life egg.
Yes. Who apparently is going to roll all over hubby.
Yeah. Roll all over hubby.
Yes. Nice. Yes. Did you have a fun stream today, Tricky? I hope it was going good for you. Nice. I should hope nice. Let me see. I'll fold you into a pretzel. Oh. We're getting presents off Nilesy, and he's gonna fold you into a pretzel.
Yeah. I'm down.
It was a great one, thanks. What did I just walk back into? Ayo. Hello, Nightmare Azriel. How are you, darling? Oh my god. You still on the nice list, bestie. Thank you so much for the 8 biddies.
Never get a naughty list.
Presents.
It's physically impossible.
She says that, and then it'll be like, you're a deviled egg now.
Yeah.
I just knocked my mic. Oh my god. I was like pulling my sleeves down a bit, and then my finger popped out my sleeve, just punched my fucking pop filter. I was like, god damn. Oh, well then. Hello, Goliath. How are you? I hope you're doing well. And you're all rested. And super stuff. I'm glad you had fun in your stream, Tricky. You're gonna do a second one later, of course, but make sure you take your breaks. Yes. I'm pretty good. I'm super glad. But yes, I hope you guys got yourself some snacks and drinks and got cozy during the break.
I have a very Scottish snack right now.
What is it?
It's a tonic caramel log.
Oh, that sounds really nice. I want one.
Oh, they're delicious. I will.
Came back to an interesting statement. Oh, yes, that would be awesome. Came back to an interesting. Oh, there's always interesting statements. Go like you're fine.
Yeah.
I have said some very questionable things today.
Yes, we are sussy.
Yes, I'm say so with sarcasm.
Yes, I'd say so.
I'm old, wise, and mature. Of course I am. Oh
Yes.
boy. Oh, yeah, apparently I threatened to step on chat already, Turkey. You're fine.
Whoa.
And hubby was just like, yes, I will lie down here graciously. Please step on my face.
Yeah. I mean, I'm getting put on a shoe and yeeted.
Oh yeah, we're gonna safety wrap the best Eggy. We're gonna wrap Eggy up in cling film, and then bubble wrap, and then put her in a very like blanketed and padded shoe with a hard bottom, and then I'm gonna throw it at hubby's face.
Yeah.
You've officially been like stepped on by the egg.
Yes.
And then hubby's like, just roll over me, just roll on me. I will out him. I love it.
Yeah.
He's my new torture victim. I need a hobby.
I'm here for that. Yeah,
I need a hobby, and hubby seems to be my hobby, torturing hubby.
A hobby.
He's a hubby. Yes. He is a hobby. I fear also chat will be like going through this like VOD and just be going, clip this, you fucking bitch.
Yeah.
My hobby is teasing a lot of people. Exactly. It's one of those nice teasing. Everyone likes a nice bit of teasing now and again, you know.
Some friendly teasing between friends.
Especially if you've got an accent, and then you find out they have a voice weakness, and you exploit the shit out of it.
Yes.
And I'm like, you're absolutely ruined. I've ruined Z by doing that because, like, I was giving him compliments in Welsh in Discord VC the other day, and he was like, "What's that mean? What's that mean?" And he was just like, oh, "Stop it!" Hello, Jack. How are you,
Jack? My darling. Hello.
My doge has stirred, Mr. Isaac. Well, I don't really have an accent, but some say I do. But I do change my voice when I get into a teasing mood. Well, I'm a voice actress. Like, I do, like, bits and stuff. One of my pieces is coming out at the end of November. So the person who's doing that amateur, like, zombie apocalypse, like, project. And I had told you I had to do some voice lines on Monday. On my day off, so yeah, that episode's coming out on the 30th of November, he told me. So he's like, tell your fans that. I was like, oh, I damn well, you know. But I find it kind of really amusing because people really like my voice and my accent, and then I pull voices out like Mr. Pinkerton, like I did on Fright Friday, and I do voices like Yoshi. I've done the self-checkout one. Oh, of course. Your favorite one.
My favorite one.
Also. There you go.
Yeah.
I'm slowly getting used to speaking in my Dracula a little bit accent. I need to hear this nightmare. Oh, yeah. I demand a voice clip of that at some point. You beautiful person. I do love a bit of Dracula, so yes, I would need to hear that.
I do as well.
I am a horror classic buff. I enjoy Dracula and Frankenstein books. They're good.
Yes.
And Jekyll and Hyde. I always recommend people go read some of the old classics. They're super fun. But, as promised, I have some native tales for you as well. Practicing a deeper kind of mommy voice. Jack. I will help you.
Jack.
I will help you, sweetheart. I'm helping Capricorn on Sunday in AVC to help him with his voice acting stuff, which he wants to pursue. And I'm like, hey, go for it, bro. I will come help you. I'm also helping Callista with her Yandere voice piece. I have also helped Tricky with his as well. So yes, I am in a lot of in a lot of people's availability at the minute. They're like, we need Nozomi time. I'm like, of course.
Nozomi time is my favorite time, though.
Oh yes, bestie time is always great.
Yes. Time was the best day.
So we have a native tale called The Dream of Maxen Ledig.
Mm.
Yes. So this account is so different from Geoffrey on Monmouth's account of Maximum, as Geoffrey calls him in Historia Regum Britannia. The scholars agree that the dream cannot be based purely on Geoffrey's version. The dream's account also seems to accord better with details in the triads, so it perhaps reflects an earlier tradition. Maxen Wledig, the Emperor of Rome, dreams one night of a lovely maiden in a wonderful far-off land. Awakening, he sends his men all over the earth in search of her. With much difficulty, they find her in a rich castle in Britain, daughter of the chieftain based at Segontium, or Carnarvon as it is known now, and led the emperor to her. Everything he finds is exactly as his dream. The maiden, whose name is Helen or Ellen, accepts and loves him. Because Ellen is found a virgin, Maxen gives her father sovereignty over the island of Britain and orders 3 castles built for his bride. In Maxen's absence, a new emperor seizes power and warns him not to return. With the help of men from Britain, led by Ellen's brother Conanus, which is Welsh for Cynan Maradec, and French is Conan Maradec, Maxen marches across Gaul and Italy and recaptures Rome. In gratitude to his British allies, Maxen rewards them with a portion of Gaul that becomes known as Brittany. That one's a cute little one.
Yeah.
Oh. I have to take a sip of my drink after a couple of them because Welsh language be a mouthful sometimes.
Indeed.
So we have another native tale called Cleith and Llefelys. I have to remember the F is a V.
Oh no.
I know. They always get me with those double L's and the F's. So another mythological story included in the Mabinogion is the tale of Cleith and Llefelys. Cleith is king of Britain and his brother Llefelys is king of France. Cleith's kingdom is beset by 3 menaces: the Coronide, a demonic people who can hear everything, a terrible scream that is heard every May Eve that terrifies the people, and the continual disappearance of the provisions of the king's court. Cleith asks Llefelys for help, speaking to him through a brass tube so the Coronide can't hear. Llefelys creates a potion of crushed insects in water which destroys the Coronide when sprinkled on them. They scream, he discovers, comes from 2 dragons fighting. He gets the dragons drunk on mead and buries them in Dinas Emrys, in what is now North Wales. He then overcomes the wizard who is stealing all of Lleid's provisions and makes him serve Lleid. So that's obviously where the 2 dragons from the Dinas Emrys tale come from. They were made to drink mead and buried there. Which then leads to the Dinas Emrys story of where the Dragi are kept and how it became on the Welsh flag.
Oh.
You've got Haines Taliesin. So Guest included Haines Taliesin in her tradition of the Mabinogion. Despite the absence of this tale from the White Book of Rhydderch and the Red Book of Hagist, subsequent scholarship has identified the tale as post-medieval, and it is left out of most modern editions of the Mabinogion. Still, elements of the tale predate this presentation. The tale is distinct from the Book of Taliesin, which is a collection of poems attributed to Taliesin. According to the story, Taliesin began life as Gwion Bach, a servant to the enchantress Ceridwen. Ceridwen had a beautiful daughter and a horribly ugly son named Avagddi. It's elsewhere known as Morvan. Ceridwen determined to help her son by brewing a magic potion, the first 3 drops of which will give him the gift of wisdom and inspiration, or awen. The potion has to be cooked for a year and a day, so Ceridwen enlists a blind man named Morda to tend the fire beneath the cauldron, while Gwion Bach stirs. 3 hot drops spill onto Gwion's thumb as he stirred, and he instinctively put his thumb in his mouth, instantly getting wisdom and knowledge. The first thought that occurs to him is that Ceridwen will kill him, so he runs away. Soon enough, Ceridwen engages Gwion in a transformation chase, in which they turn themselves into various animals: a hare and a greyhound, a fish and an otter, and a bird and a hawk. Exhausted, Gwion finally turns himself into a single grain of corn, but Ceridwen becomes a hen and eats him. Ceridwen becomes pregnant, and when she gives birth, she throws the child into the ocean in a leather bag. The bag is found by Elfyn, son of Gwythno Garahir, who sees the boy's beautiful white brow and exclaims, Dima del Aesin. This is a radiant brow. Taliesin, thus named, begins to recite beautiful poetry. Elfyn raises Taliesin as his son, and the two become involved in several adventures. In the presence of Maelgwyn, king of Gwynedd, Elfyn claims that his wife is as virtuous as the king's wife, and that Taliesin is a better bard than the king's. Maelgwyn locks Elfyn up and sends his boorish son Hrun to defile Elfyn's wife and steal her ring as evidence. However, Taliesin has Elfyn's wife replaced with a kitchen maid, thus preserving Elfyn's claim. Taliesin then humiliates Maelgwyn's bards with his skill and frees his foster father. That's a nice little tale.
I love that. That was cute.
Like that, was very sweet.
Yeah.
So, as we talked about holidays as well in Wales last session as well, we have another one. This one is on October 31st. So, Nos Calan Gaeaf. Redeemed Guide the Raid. Naomi. You're gonna have to give me more than that, bro. Oh, okay. Yeah. Feel free to DM me Naomi's Twitch link later, and I will do so. But thank you for guiding the raid today, Limp. Yes, saving up his points.
A raid of guide.
Yes, that's my first guide raid today. I'm super happy. Okie dokie, thank you very, very much. We shall be definitely raiding Naomi after today's raid. That's very sweet. That's my first one. Usually I'm there picking out who I'm going to raid. But yes.
That's one less thing for you to do now.
Yeah, definitely. Excellent. Definitely did. So, Nos Calan Gaeaf on the 31st of October. Nos Calan Gaeaf is the Welsh for Winter's Eve and marks the end of harvest and the start of winter. On this night, villagers would dance around a bonfire before placing stones with their name written on them into the flames. As the fire began to die, they would all run home to safety, believing that if they lingered, their souls would be taken by the fearsome tailless black sow, Hwch the Guta, who roams the countryside with a laddie wen, or the White Lady. The following morning, however, the villagers would return to the bonfire to inspect their stones. If theirs had been burned clean, this was said to be good luck. However, if their stone was missing, it was seen as an omen of their impending death. Very sad.
Right. Yeah. And people could just go and steal their stones.
Exactly, yeah.
Ooh, an omen.
It's definitely like, oh no, like, But I know back in those days, a lot of people like highly believed these.
Yeah,
They highly
like we're
believed
very
them. Yeah.
superstitious. Yeah.
Got Naomi a follow, so I don't forget later. Yes. So what else do we have today?
Ooh.
Old Gwilym. Yes. Yes. So we have a tale called Old Gwilym. So Old Gwilym Evans started off one fine morning to walk across the Eagle Hills to a distant town, bent upon buying some cheese. On his way, in a lonely part of the hills, he found a golden guinea, which he quickly put into his pocket. A guinea is a form of currency back then. When he
Yes.
got to the town, instead of buying his provisions, he went into the alehouse and sat drinking and singing with some sweet-voiced quarrymen until dark, when he found it was time to go home. Whilst he was drinking, an old woman with a basket came in and sat beside him, but she left before him. After the parting glass, he got up and reeled through the town, quite forgetting to buy his cheese, and as he got amongst the hills, they seemed to dance up and down before him, and he seemed to be walking on air. When he got near the lonely spot where he had found the money, he heard some sweet music, and a number of fairies crossed his path and began dancing all around him. Having seen, he looked up. He saw some brightly lighted houses before him on the hill, and he scratched his head, for he never remembered having seen houses thereabouts before. And as he was thinking and watching the fairies, one came and begged him to come into the house and sit down. So he followed her in and found the house was all gold inside and brightly lighted, and the fairies were dancing and singing, and they brought him anything he wanted for supper, and then they put him to bed. Gwilym slept heavily, and when he awoke, turned round, for he felt very cold, and his body seemed covered with prickles. So he sat up and rubbed his eyes, and found that he was quite naked and lying in a bunch of gorse. When he found himself in this plight, he hurried home and told his wife, and she was very angry with him for spending all the money and bringing no cheese home. And then he told her his adventures. "Oh, you bad man," she said. "The fairies gave you money and you spent it wrongly, so they were sure to take their revenge. Always treat gifts from fairies very wisely."
Yes. Well, that and always buy cheese.
True, true. Never come
Like,
home empty-handed to your spouse at home.
yes. Always provide your wife with cheese.
Yes, exactly. If you were sent out for the cheese, you should come home with the cheese. As always.
That's if I sent you for cheese and you came home cheeseless, it would be divorce court the next day.
Yes, like even if they didn't have that specific brand of cheese, get cheese.
Yes. Just get some form of cheese.
All the forms of cheese.
Yes.
Definitely.
We love cheese here.
Yes.
Even though I should not.
No, we are lactose intolerant sufferers.
Yes. We have the lactose intolerance.
Yes. But, will it stop me? I remember Tricky tagged me on Twitter to name your 5 favorite ice cream flavors. The look of panic I had when I saw this tweet. I was like, "How the fuck am I supposed to answer this? I don't really eat ice cream." And I was like, "No."
Oh, I have a good dairy-free ice cream suggestion.
Oh, yes.
Have you tried Littlemans?
I've not tried Littlemans. I need to
They're
try them.
vegan mochi balls, and the chocolate and hazelnut are
Oh my
to die
god.
for.
Mochi balls are really expensive. I've seen the mochi balls and I'm just like, why are you so expensive?
Oh, they're so good. They're so good.
Mm.
Because they're vegan, it means they don't really touch my lactose intolerance.
Yes.
So I can just be
No
pinballs in my
dairy.
mouth all
Like,
day.
I love soy milk. Soy milk's just so nice. There's
Oat milk is really good in coffee.
There's a cafe in my town that I used to frequent quite often when I worked retail, and it got to a point where they remembered I just had like soya milk instead of like, you know, normal milk. And they were like, they'd always double check, and it's like, soy milk? Like, and they were really nice about it, and I was like, yes. A chai latte made with soya milk is, oh my god, it's chef's kiss.
Yeah. Yeah. I love oat milk in my coffee, but for tea it has to be normal milk.
It's one of those, I put like the tiniest amount of normal milk in my tea because it's not too bad.
Yeah, like milk and tea I can handle, but anything else and it's just game over for
the thing that brought about mine and ruined me was the McDonald's milkshakes. That was the time I realized, because lactose intolerance can strike you at any age during your life. Yeah. Like, as a happy child and teen growing up, I could eat ice cream, I could eat dairy as much as I wanted, and I was perfectly fine. And then, you know, I think I was about like 17, 18 at the time. I went to McDonald's with my sister, and I was having a conversation with her because I was like, I wanted to get a milkshake from McDonald's because I love them. And I was telling my sister how lately it's just been ruining my insides. And she was like, you're lactose intolerant then? And I was like, I've not been lactose intolerant at all. And she's like, no, it just happens. You know, even when you get older, like, you can just become lactose intolerant. And I was like, I fucking love these milkshakes. Why am I being punished? And it's one of those, I will still suffer for a tub of Ben & Jerry's cookie dough ice cream. Like, that's like the only flavor, like, of ice cream and, like, strawberry I can think of that I like. But I'd happily die for it. I became lactose intolerant as I got older. It's something that's just not fun. You know, you grow up enjoying all your ice cream and your dairy, and then boom, now you don't get to enjoy it anymore. It's like, well, you can enjoy it, but you're gonna suffer for it.
I will take suffering.
I had a cheese stuffed crust cheese pizza for my tea today, so that's not going to be fun for me later. So always is fun.
Oh no!
I will endure days-long cramps for Ben & Jerry's strawberry cheesecake. Oh, I need to try the strawberry one. I need to try I need to try the strawberry cheesecake now, see. And cheesecake's another one. I will kill myself for that stuff. Like, lemon cheesecake. It's a case of, if you present Nozomi with lemon cheesecake, it's like, there you go, I'm your friend now for life. It's like, thank you.
I have a bad time later, but
I'll have a bad time, but I will enjoy my food and my dessert.
Yes.
Like,
mine's is
like, one time I've happily just eaten an entire cheesecake to myself. I have done that with no shame. Like, that was my comfort food. I was like, it's a shitty day, give me the entire cheesecake. and I ate it, and I was like, there was no regrets at that time until like
the regret
hours later, and like it happened for a few more days after that. I was like, fucking worth it.
my weakness is like chili cheese.
Oh.
So it's like spicy cheese and lactose intolerance, and it's just like, I'm going to have a bad time. But you know what? It's worth it. Worth it at the time.
As one show used to say, you're going to have a bum like a Japanese flag.
Pretty much, yeah.
And I was like, I mean, bet, but, you know, it's nice food. You know?
Yeah, you can pry my love of cheese from my cold, dead hands.
Yes, you'll be a cold, dead eggy by the time somebody takes your cheese from you.
Well,
like, for me, that'll be like a final meal. Give me cheesecake, please. Just give me me the dairy.
Or
if you ain't enjoying your cheese with a wee bit of chili, we can't be friends. I can only handle a tiny bit of chili, like not like too much stuff. I like those, you know those chicken sticks, the satay chicken sticks that come with a nice little chili dip on the side? That's about as much as I can handle, but like, I can't take a bite out of a jalapeno or anything like spicy. like, or chili, like a little bit chili sauce. Like, that's about my limit of spice. But like, I couldn't do one of those hot wings challenges or anything. I'd just be there crying into my food. Like, why can't I just enjoy this? My face hurts. And because I've got my tongue pierced, it goes in my tongue piercing, and I'm just like, this is just pain on another level.
Oh no! Yeah. Like, this is just suffering untold.
Oh, definitely.
But yeah.
So we have the origin of the Welsh, part 1.
Ooh.
So many years ago, there lived several wild tribes round the king of Persia's city, and the king's men were always annoying and harassing them, exacting yearly a heavy tribute. Now these tribes, though very brave in warfare, could not hold their own before the Persian army when sent out against them, so that they paid their yearly tribute grudgingly, but took revenge whenever they could upon travellers to or from the city, robbing and killing them. At last, one of the tribesmen, a clever old chieftain, thought of a cunning plan whereby to defeat the Persians and free themselves from the yearly tribute, and this was his scheme. The wild wastes where these tribes lived were infested with large birds called roes, but not pronounced softly, which were very destructive to human beings, devouring men, women and children greedily whenever they could catch them. Such a terror were they that the tribes had to protect their village with high walls. Footnote: can this have anything to do with the idea of walling in the cuckoo? Strange. And then they slept securely, for the roe hunted by night. This old chieftain determined to watch the birds and find out their nesting places, so he had a series of towers built in which the watchmen could sleep securely by night. These towers were advanced in whatever direction the birds were seen to congregate by night. The observers reported that the roe could not fly, but ran very swiftly, being fleeter than any horse. At length, by watching, their nesting places were found in a sandy plain, and it was discovered that those monstrous birds stole sheep and cattle in great numbers. The chieftain then gave orders from the watchmen to keep on guard until the young birds were hatched, when they were commanded to secure 50 and bring them to the walled town. The order was carried out, and one night they secured 50 young birds just out of the egg and brought them to the town. The old chieftain then told off 50 skilled warriors, a man to each bird, to his son being allotted the largest bird. These warriors were ordered to feed the birds on flesh and to train them for battle. The birds grew up as tame as horses, saddles and bridles were made for them, and they were trained and exercised just like chargers. When the next tribute day came round, the king of Persia sent his emissaries to collect the tax, but the chieftains of the tribe insulted and defied them, so that they returned to the king, who at once sent forward his army. The chieftain then marshalled his men, and 46 of the roes were drawn up in front of the army, the chief getting on the strongest bird. The remaining 4 were placed on the right flank and ordered at a signal to advance and cut off the army should they retreat. The roes had small scales, like those of a fish, on their necks and bodies, the scales being hidden under a soft hair, except on the upper half of their neck. They had no feathers except on their wings, so they were invulnerable except as to the eyes. For in those days the Persians only had bows and arrows, and light javelins. When the Persian army advanced, the roes advanced at lightning speed and made fearful havoc, the birds murdering and trampling the soldiers underfoot and beating them down with their powerful wings. In less than 2 hours, half the Persian army was slain and the rest had escaped. The tribes returned to their walled towns, delighted with the victory. When the news of his defeat reached the king of Persia, he was wroth beyond expression, and could not sleep for rage. So the next morning he called for his magician. "What are you going to do with the birds?" asked the king. "Well, I've been thinking the matter over," replied the magician. "Cannot you destroy all of them?" "No, your majesty, I cannot destroy them, for I have not the power, but I can get rid of them in one way, for thou I cannot put out life. I have the power of turning one life into some other living creature." "Well, what will you turn them into?" asked the king. "I'll consider tonight, your majesty," replied the magician. "Well, mind and be sure to do it." "Yes, I'll be sure to do it, your majesty." The next day at 10, the magician appeared before the king, who asked, "Have you considered well?" "Yes, your majesty." "Well, how are you going to act?" "Your majesty, I've thought and thought during the night, and the best thing we can do is to turn all the birds into fairies." "What are fairies?" asked the king. "I've planned it all out, and I hope your majesty will agree." "Oh, I'll agree, as long as they never molest us more." "Well, your majesty, I'm going to turn them into fairies, small living creatures, to live in caves in the bowels of the earth, and they shall only visit people living on the earth once a year. They shall be harmless and hurt nothing. They shall be fairies and do nothing but dance and sing, and I shall allow them to go about on earth for 24 hours once a year and play their antics, but they shall never do no mischief." "How long are the birds to remain in that state?" asked the king. "I'll give them 2,000 years, your majesty, and at the end of that time they are to go back into birds as they were before, and after the birds change from the fairy state back into birds, they shall never breed more, but die a natural death." So the tribes lost their bird, and the king of Persia made such fearful havoc amongst them that they decided to leave the country. They travelled, supporting themselves by robbery, until they came to a place where they built a city, and called it Troy, where they were besieged for a long time. At length the besiegers built a large caravan, with a large man's head in front. The head was all gilded with gold. When the caravan was finished, they put 150 of the best warriors inside, provided with food, and one of them had a trumpet. Then they pulled the caravan, which ran upon 8 broad wheels, up to the gates of the city, and left it there. Their army being drawn up the valley nearby, it was agreed that when the caravan got inside the gates to Bulgar, should blow 3 loud blasts to warn the army, who would immediately advance into the city. The men on the ramparts saw the curious caravan, and they began wondering what it was, and for 2 or 3 days they left it alone. At last an old chieftain said it must be their food. On the 3rd day they opened the gates and attached ropes and began to haul it into the city. Then the warriors leapt out, and the horn blew, and the army hurried up, and the town was taken after great slaughter. But a number escaped with their wives and children and fled on to the Crimea, whence they were driven by the Russians. So they marched away along the sea to Spain, and bearing up through France they stopped. Some wanted to go across the sea, and some stayed in the heart of France. They were the Bretons. The others came on over in boats and landed in England, and they were the first people settled in Great Britain. They were the Welsh.
Oh.
Oh, Ducky vibing over here.
We're vibing.
All the happy vibes.
Mm-hmm. No, I like that story of how the Welsh came to be.
I like hearing all the old old stories. They're always super, super fun.
They are.
Yes. Little bit of history redeemed. Saying you, oh my God, you are a gremlin today.
I am indeed.
I think you are my sunshine. Oh God.
I am the sunshine.
Yeah.
Look, I have a yellow yolk. I look like the sun.
I know. Do you have the full song, do you, today?
The full song? Yes.
Yeah, you want the full song? Okie dokie.
Yes. And the sunshine.
Okie dokie, my sunshine.
Yes.
Sip of my drink. Maybe a bit croaky, but I'll be fine.
You're fine.
Okay. You change me shit. Gotta find it now.
Oh no.
I know.
I have caused chaos. I have chaos too close to the sun.
Yes. Okay. Okay. They've added the other verse in it now. So I'm like, oh
no.
shit. I was like, okay. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are grey. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. The other night, dear, as I lay sleeping, I dreamed I held you in my arms. When I awoke, dear, I was mistaken. So I hung my head and I cried. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are grey. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. I'll always love you and make you happy, and nothing else could come between. But if you leave me to allow another, you'll have shattered all of my dreams. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are grey. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. There you go, bestie. You're very, very welcome.
All of the rounds of applause.
Thank you, thank you. I try.
You're very welcome.
I hope you like that chat.
It was lovely.
Thank you, dear.
Yeah.
The little raves.
Yeah.
Oh god, it's the Owain Gwynedd, the multi-part 15 that Tatsu sent me.
Oh no. If there's 15 parts to it, it must mean it's a very good story.
It's history, because Tatsu obviously has Welsh heritage as well, and wanted to share a bit about his, descent, old descendants and such like that. Which is always fun. Like it's super educational. I like to be educational. Mr. Dooge, mommy streaming. No. My Dooge is like, what you doing, mom? And I'm like, no, Mr. Isaac Dooge.
I've managed to steal some of my blanket back from the doggo.
Oh yes, your doggo has stolen your blankie.
Yes, she is in a mood with me now.
Oh no.
Very much. I can't
have it's okay. Enjoy your lurk, ducky.
Enjoy your lurk, friend.
Yes, lurking gremlins.
Yes.
So this is about Owain Gwynedd. So Owain ap Gruffydd, circa 1100 to 23, or the 28th of November 1770, was king of Gwynedd, North Wales, from 1137 until his death in 1170, succeeding his father Gruffydd ap Cynan. He was called Owain the Great, and the first to be styled Prince of Wales. He is considered to be the most successful of all the North Welsh princes prior to his grandson Llewellyn the Great. He became known as Owain Gwynedd to distinguish him from the contemporary King of Powys, Wen Winwen. Good God. Owain ap Gruffydd ap Maredudd, who became known as Owain Cyfeilwch. In the early life, so Owain Gwynedd was a member of the House of Aberfro, the senior branch of the dynasty of Rhodri the Great. His father, Gruffydd ap Cynan, was a strong and long-lived ruler who had made the Principality of Gwynedd the most influential in Wales during the 62 years of his reign, using the island of Anglesey as his power base. His mother, Angahad Ferch Owain, was the daughter of Owain ab Edwin of Tegin Gil. Owain Gwynedd was the second son of Gruffydd and Angahad. His elder brother, Cadwallon, was killed in fighting in Powys in 1132 against Meronydd. Owain is thought to have been born on Anglesey about the year 1100. He was Gruffydd ap Cynan's second child, grandchild of Owain ab Edwin of Tegigl, via his mother Angharad Ferch Owain. By about 1120, Gruffydd has grown too old to lead his forces into battle, and Owain and his brothers Cadwallon and later Cadwalladir led the forces of Gwynedd against the Normans and against other Welsh princes with great success. His elder brother, Cadwallon, was killed in a battle against the forces of Powys in 1132, leaving Owain as his father's heir. Owain and Cadwallader, in alliance with Gruffydd ap Rhys of Deheubarth, won a major victory over the Normans at Crigmawr near Cardigan in 1136 and annexed Cardigion to their father's realm. Ascension to the throne and early campaigns. So on behalf of his father, Gruffydd ap Cynan, Gwynedd directed military operations to the cantrefs of Meironydd, Rhos, Rhifoniog and Dyffryn Clwyd to Gwynedd proper, and it was against the Normans. With Rhys ap Gruffydd, he secured a victory at the Battle of Crigmawr and the temporary occupation of Kingdom of Ceredigion. On Gruffydd's death in 1137, Owain inherited a portion of a well-established kingdom, but had to share it with Cadwallader. In 1143, Cadwallader was implicated in the murder of Anarawd ap Gruffydd of Deheubarth, and Owain responded by sending his son, Hywel ab Owain Gwynedd, to strip him of his lands in the north of Ceredigion. Though Owain was later reconciled with Cadwallader from 1143, Owain ruled alone most of the North Wales. In 1155, Cadwallader was driven into exile. Owain took advantage of the anarchy, a civil war between Stephen, King of England, and the Empress Matilda, to push Gwyned's boundaries further east than ever before. In 1146, he captured Mold Castle, and about 1150 captured Rhuddlan and encroached on the borders of Powys. The Prince of Powys, Madog ap Maredudd, was, with assistance from Earl Ranulf of Chester, gave battle at Coleshill, but Owain was victorious. The war with King Henry II. All went well until the accession of King Henry II of England in 1154. Henry invaded Gwynedd in 1157 with the support of Madog ap Maredudd of Powys and Owain's brother Cadwallader. The invasion met with mixed fortunes. Henry's forces ravaged eastern Gwynedd and destroyed many churches, thus enraging the local population. The two armies met at Ewlow. Owain's men ambushed the royal army in a narrow wooden valley, routing it completely, with King Henry himself narrowly avoiding capture. The fleet accompanying the invasion made a landing on Anglesey, where it was defeated. Ultimately, at the end of the campaign, Owain was forced to come to terms with Henry, being obliged to surrender Rhuddlan and other conquests in the east. 40 years after these events, the scholar Gerald of Wales, in a rare quote from these times, wrote what Owain Gwynedd said to his troops on the eve of the battle. My opinion, indeed, by no means agrees with yours, for we ought to rejoice at the conduct of our adversary, for, unless supported by divine assistance, we are far inferior to the English, and they, by their behaviour, have made God their enemy, who is able most powerfully to avenge both himself and us. We therefore most devoutly promise God that we will henceforth pay greater reverence than ever to churches and holy places. Madoc ap Maredudd died in 1160, enabling Owain to regain territory in the east. In 1163, he formed an alliance with Rhys ap Gruffydd at Deheubarth to challenge the English rule. King Henry again invaded Gwynedd in 1165, but instead of taking the usual route along the northern coastal plain, the king's army invaded from Oswestry and took a route over the northern coastal plain, over the Berwyn Hills. The invasion was met by an alliance of all the Welsh princes, with Owain as the undisputed leader. However, apart from the small melee at the Battle of Croghan, there was little fighting, but the Welsh weather came to Owain's assistance as torrential rain forced Henry to retreat in disorder. The infuriated Henry mutilated a number of Welsh hostages, including 2 of Owain's sons. Henry did not invade Gwynedd again, and Owain was able to regain his eastern conquests, recapturing Rhuddlan Castle in 1167 after the siege of 3 months. Sip of my drink. A long one. Disputes with the churches and succession. The last years of Owain's life were spent in disputes with the Archbishop of Canterbury, Thomas Becket, over the appointment of a new Bishop of Bangor. When the see became vacant, Owain had his nominee, Arthur of Bardsey, elected. The Archbishop refused to accept this, so Owain had Arthur consecrated in Ireland. The dispute continued, and the see remained officially vacant until well after Owain's death. He was also put under pressure by the Archbishop and the Pope to put aside his second wife, Christine, who was his first cousin. This relationship making the marriage invalid under church law. Despite being excommunicated for his defiance, Owain steadfastly refused to put Christine aside. Owain died in 1170, and despite having been excommunicated, was buried in Bangor Cathedral by the local clergy. The annalist writing Brut Tywysogion recorded his death after innumerable victories and unconquered from his youth. He is believed to have commissioned the life of Gruffydd ap Cynan, an account of his father's life. Following his death, civil war broke out between his sons. Owain was married twice, first to Gladys Ferch Llywarch ap Traherne, by whom he had 2 sons, Maelgwyn ab Owain Gwynedd and Iorwerth Dryndŵn, the father of Llywelyn the Great, then to Christine, by whom he had 3 sons, including David ab Owain Gwynedd and Rhodri ab Owain Gwynedd. He has also had a number of illegitimate sons, who, by Welsh law, had an equal claim to the inheritance if acknowledged by their father. Another sip of my drink.
Yes.
Heirs and successors. Gwynedd was married firstly to Gladys, daughter of Llywarch ap Traherne, and then his cousin Christine Ferch Goronwy. Owain had originally designated Llywelyn ab Owain Gwynedd as his successor. Brún was Owain's favourite son, and his premature death in 1146 plunged his father into a deep melancholy, from which he was only roused by the news that his forces had captured Mold Castle. Owain then designated Hywel ab Owain Gwynedd as his successor, but after his death, Hywel was first driven to seek refuge in Ireland by Christina's sons, David and Rhodri. Then Hywel was killed in the Battle of Pentraeth when he returned with an Irish army. David and Rhodri split Gwynedd between them, but a generation passed before Gwynedd was restored to its former glory under Owain's grandson Llywelyn the Great. According to legend, one of Owain's sons was Prince Madoc, who is popularly supposed to have fled across the Atlantic and colonised America. Altogether, the prolific Owain Gwynedd is said to have had the following children from 2 wives and at least 4 mistresses: Bryn ab Owain Gwynedd, illegitimate in Catholic custom but legitimate successor in Welsh law; Hywel, illegitimate in Catholic custom but legitimate successor in Welsh law; Iorwerth, the Flatnose, also called Edward in some sources, from first wife Gladys; Maelgwyn, from his first wife Gladys, Lord of Mon, from 1169 to 1173; Gwenllian, David, from his second wife Christina; Rhodri, from his second wife Christina; Angharad, Margaret, Yevan, Cynin, and Rhirid. Then there's Madoc, Gwynhrig, Gwenllian II, Ienion, Iago, Philip, Cadell, Rotpert, Idwyl, and other daughters. All those were illegitimate children.
They had so many kids.
Oh yeah. Fiction. Oh no, fiction. Owain is a recurring character in the Brother Cadfael series of novels by Ellis Peters, often referred to and appearing in the novels Dead Man's Ransom and The Summer of the Danes. He acts shrewdly to keep Wales's borders secure, and sometimes to expand them during the civil war between King Stephen and Matilda, and sometimes acts as an ally to Cadfael and his friend Sheriff Hugh Beringer. Cadwaladr also appears in both these novels as a source of grief for his brother. Owain appears as a minor character in novels of Sharon K. Penman concerning Henry II and Eleanor of Aquitaine, When Christ and His Saints Slept, and Time of Chance. Her focus with respect to Owain is on the fluctuating and factious relationship between England and Wales. Another sip of me drink.
That's a long one.
Oh, these are more information that Tatsu has given me about Owain, so here we go.
Oh.
So, circa 1080 to 28th of November 1170. Some stuff obviously might repeat, but that's okay. Owain Gwynedd, the second son of Grafydd ap Cynan, Prince of Gwynedd, and Angharad Ferch Owain, the daughter of Owain ab Edwin of Tegigl, was born around the year 1080, probably on the Isle of Anglesey, which his father had established as a power base. Owain and his brothers Cadwallham, later Cadwaladr, led the forces of Gwynedd against Normans and other Welsh princes with success. His elder brother Cadwallham met his death in battle in 1132, which left Owain as his father's heir. Owain and Cadwaladr, in alliance with Grafydd ap Rhys of Deheubarth, met the Normans in battle at Creek Mawr, located around 2 miles from Cardigan, in 1136. After fierce fighting, the Normans were pushed to flee, pursued by the Welsh as far as the river Tavy. As the Norman forces attempted to cross the bridge, it collapsed under their weight, resulting in hundreds being drowned. Others fled to Cardigan, which was captured by Owain's forces and burned. Though Robert Fitzmartin successfully managed to hold the castle, it was the only one remaining in Norman hands at the end of the rebellion. Cardigion, which has been part of Deheubarth before the Normans had conquered it, was annexed to Gwynedd. On Gruffydd ap Cynon's death in 1137, Owain inherited a portion of his kingdom of Gwynedd, which then covered most of North Wales, but as Welsh custom decreed, had to share it with his brother Cadwaladr. In 1143, Cadwaladr was involved in the murder of Anarawd ap Gruffydd of Deheubarth. Owain responded by sending his son Hywel ab Owain to take his lands in the north of Ceredigion. From 1143, Owain ruled alone most of North Wales. Cadwaladr was driven to exile in 1155, and the premature death of his favourite son Hrun in 1147 plunged Owain into a deep melancholy. Hello, Circus, I see you there, sweetie. How are you?
Hello.
A bitter state of civil war existed in England as the cousins Stefan and Matilda fought each other for possession of the crown. Owain took advantage of the situation to extend Gwyned's frontiers. In 1146 he took the castle of Mold, and about 1150 captured Rhuddlan Castle and encroached on the borders of Powys. He defeated the Prince of Powys, Madog ap Maradydd, who was aided by the Norman Ranulf, Earl of Chester, in the Battle of Coleshill. Stephen's successor Henry II invaded Gwynedd in 1157 with the support of Madog ab Maradydd of Powys and Owain's exiled brother Cadwaladr. Henry's army ravaged eastern Gwynedd. The two armies met in Ewlo. Owain's forces ambushed the English army in a narrow valley, routing it completely, the King of England himself narrowly avoiding capture. Owain was eventually forced to come to terms with Henry, had to surrender, and Rhuddlan, along with other conquests to the east, was required to render homage to Henry. Madog ap Maradydd died in 1160, which allowed Owain to regain territory in the east. 6 years later, the Council of Woodstock attempted to reduce the status of the Welsh princes to that of dependent vassalage, which led to the subsequent uprising led by Owain Gwynedd and Rhys ap Gruffydd of South Wales. In 1163, he allied with Rhys ap Gruffydd of Deheubarth to challenge English rule. King Henry again invaded Gwynedd in 1165, but did not follow the usual route along the northern coast. Henry's army invaded from Oswestry and took the route over to Berwyn Hills, and the invasion was met by an alliance of the Welsh princes led by Owain. Apart from the small melee on the Battle of Croghan, little fighting occurred, as the torrential rain forced Henry to retreat. The infuriated Henry mutilated several Welsh hostages, 2 of which were Owain's sons, and Owain was able to regain his eastern conquest, recapturing Rhuddlan Castle in 1167. Following the siege of 3 months, in 1168 he engaged in recapturing In 1168, he engaged in negotiations with Louis VII of France to form an alliance between Gwynedd and France against their common enemy, the English. For the last years of his life, Owain was engaged in disputes with Thomas Becket, the Archbishop of Canterbury, and their quarrel centred around the appointment of a new Archbishop of Bangor. Owain had his nominee Arthur of Bardsey elected, which Thomas refused to accept. Owain accordingly had Arthur consecrated in Ireland, and the quarrel was not resolved, and the see remained officially vacant until well after Owain's death. Becket, with the support of the Pope, objected to Owain's second wife Christina, the daughter of Gronwy ap Owain, who was his first cousin, this close kinship rendering the marriage invalid under the church law, which led to his excommunication when he refused to put his wife aside. Owain died in 1170, despite having been excommunicated, and he was interred in Bangor Cathedral. After his death, a civil war broke out between his sons, Owain was married twice, and his first wife Gladys was the mother of 2 of his sons, Maelgwyn and Iorwerth, the father of Llewellyn the Great. By Christina, his second wife, he had 3 sons, including David, Rhodri, and other ones. He also had several illegitimate sons who, by Welsh law, had equal claim to the throne if they were acknowledged by their father, and the feuding did not end till his grandson Llewellyn ab Iorwerth, which is Llewellyn the Great, became Prince of Wales. Oh, that was a big one on Owain.
That was a big one.
But I'd like to thank Tatsu for being nice enough to share that with us.
That's amazing.
I enjoy hearing how people are related to, Welsh, because it is a lovely culture and a lovely country.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's definitely worth checking out,
Yeah, absolutely. I think a lot of smaller cultures are really worth checking out.
Yes.
Maybe not as well known.
Oh no, definitely not. Oh, we have a load to go. This might be a 3-parter at some point.
A 3-parter? Wow.
I know. I'm so excited. I'm having so much fun. And chat are very quiet. Chat are super sussy.
Are super sussy.
Yes. Looks like I'm not getting my hype train V card taken away today.
No, I know. I tried my best.
I know. Shame on chat. So this is a spirit, a mythical being of Wales called a puka. So, sharing similarities to the yin and yang Chinese philosophy, balance of good and bad, light and dark in the universe, the nature spirit can appear with a dark or light form, with black or white hair or fur. It is a shapeshifter that can take on the image of animals, like rabbits, dogs, cats, birds, and foxes, sometimes even a human being. Though, when appearing to a person, there is usually something that gives the creature away, like having a tail or whiskers. The puka can bring good or bad luck. Being able to speak to humans, it could tell you good advice or something that will scare you. But yes, how are you, Circus? Happy little vibes over there. Hope you're doing well, sweetie.
Happiest of vibes.
Indeed. So this is a small little tale called Robert and the Fairies.
Oh.
His name makes me laugh. It's Robert Roberts. Robert Roberts was a carpenter who worked hard and well, but he could never keep his tongue still. One day he was crossing a brook.
Oh.
A little man came up to him and said, "Robert Roberts, go up to the holly tree and lean over the road on the red hill and dig below it, and you shall be rewarded." The very next morning at daybreak, Roberts set out for the spot and dug a great hole before anyone was up. When he found a box of gold, he went to the same place twice afterwards and dug, and found gold each time. But as he grew rich, he began to boast and hint that he had mysterious friends. One day, when the talk turned on the fairies, he said that he knew them right well, and they had given him money. Robert Roberts thought no more of the matter until he went to the spot a week afterwards. One evening at dusk, when he got to the tree and began to dig as usual, big stones came rolling down the bank, just missing him, so that he ran for his life and never went near that place again.
Oh.
I know. You don't fuck with the Fae.
No, you don't.
I swear to God, everybody in early Welsh times were either really smart, like the cunning lady who cheated the devil, or just fucking stupid. It's like, oh yeah, the fairies, they'd be giving me money. Not anymore, they fucking ain't.
Let's not buy cheese with it like my wife asked me to.
Exactly, let me go get drunk. Wonder why I woke up naked. And his wife had smart. She's like, you fucking fucked over the fairies.
Yeah.
She's
Like,
there
you fucked with
sleeping
her
at night going,
face.
I've married a fucking idiot. Like, it's surprising. Most of the men back in the olden days, unless you were like hefty and prominent on the battlefield or born into royalty, you had a pretty shit time, to be honest. And
Yeah.
if you were lucky enough to be gifted something by the Fae in those times, they go and fuck it up. You know?
Yeah.
I'm like, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
So this is about skidded. So, what's in a name? The name skidded is derived from the Welsh ysgidded, which means to shake or tremble. It's easy to see where the name came from, with the massive landslide on the hill's northern tip. The skidded is still prone to small mud flows and landslides today. The word vor translates to big or large. So, St. Michael's Chapel. The now ruined chapel of St. Michael's, perched on the top of the summit of the skidded, was used by Roman Catholics during and after the Reformation. Services were held at the chapel until at least 1680, when John Arnold of Llanfihangel Court said he had seen 100 papists meet on top of the hill called St. Michael's Mount, where there is frequent meetings, and 8 or 10 times in a year. Sometimes sermons are preached there. Lamb, hello my darling, how are you?
Lamb.
It's a little lamb, how are we? I hope you are doing well, sweetheart.
Mm-hmm.
We vibing. So the Holy Mountain. So the skidded is known locally as the Holy Mountain. This may have come from 2 sources. The first is the now ruined chapel of St. Michael's on the summit, which was used by the Roman Catholics after the Reformation. And the second is from a popular legend which tells how the dramatic landslide on the north of the mountain was caused by an earthquake or lightning strike at the moment of the crucifixion of Jesus. There was a local tradition that earth from the skidded was holy and especially fertile, and it was taken away to be scattered on fields, on coffins, and in the foundations of churches. Pilgrimages were made to the summit, especially on Michaelmas Eve. I'm glad you're okay, sweetie.
Yeah. I hope you're having a good day.
Then there is Jack O'Kent the Giant. A local story tells of a giant known as Jack O'Kent, who had an argument with the devil over who was bigger, the Sugarloaf or the Malvern Hills across the border. Jack's argument said the Sugarloaf was bigger, proved to be right. In his disgust, the devil collected a huge apron of soil to tip over the Malvern Hills to make them higher, but just as he was crossing the skirrid, the apron strings broke, dumping the soil on the skirrid and forming the tump at the northern end. That's fun.
Yeah. I just love how the devil just keeps getting thwarted constantly.
Oh, I know. It's like, some Welsh people back in the day may be stupid, but they know how to fuck the devil over.
Yeah, I'm here for that.
Definitely. So this is about Saint David. So if most people know, there are patron saints of each of the countries in the UK.
Mm-hmm.
You've got you've got Saint Patrick, you've got Saint George, Saint Andrew, and then you've got Saint David. And we each have a day in the UK to celebrate these. But this one is about Saint David, or Dewi Sant. So the Celtic roots of Saint David's. The people have lived in Saint David's and the wider area for at least 6,000 years, with reminders of our prehistoric ancestors dotted across the landscape. You'll find the remains of Iron Age forts, ancient field patterns, enclosures and defensive banks. Wales's patron saint. Though Saint David is believed to have been born in AD 500 to Saint Non, in the area just south of the city, and later baptized in Porthclais. David had a religious upbringing, and upon reaching adulthood was ordained a priest, working firstly in Wales before travelling to England, Brittany, and even Jerusalem. St. David's final resting place, though he founded the monastery where St. David's Cathedral sits today, in AD 550. Although being so close to the sea meant the structure was prone to Viking attacks, the cathedral that now stands proud in the city dates to the 12th century and is the final resting place of David. The pilgrimage to St. David's, he was made the patron saint of Wales in the 12th century. Pope Calixtus II stated that David's shrine was so important that 2 pilgrimages to St. David's were equivalent to 1 to Rome and 3 were equivalent to 1 to Jerusalem. His shrine has become a popular destination with pilgrims from far and wide. St. David's City Cross. This well-known landmark in the centre of St. David's is a medieval preaching cross. It's been in our care since 1983. The shaft is original, the head and 6-step base being more modern. The monument in one of many along an historic route of pilgrimage to the cathedral. The cathedral itself was built with stone from our cliffs at Caerbudwy on the Solva coast. The Monk's Dyke, yes, that's what it's called. The Monk's Dyke on Fros y Mynach is thought to mark the limit monks and priests could move from St. David's Cathedral. It runs across St. David's Peninsula, joining Morfa Common in the south, Dowrog Common near the city, and Penberry on the north coast. Wales's oldest rocks. The peninsula is dominated by some of the country's oldest rocks, dating back to the Precambrian era, the earliest of the geological ages. Formed around 600 million years ago, the layers of sedimentary rock would have been volcanic in origin. These ancient sediments are now covered in places by layers of younger Cambrian rock, which is still over 400 million years old. Standing stones and tombs. So Coton Arthur in the Neolithic burial chamber of St. David's Head that dates around 4000 BC. It is a huge capstone almost 20 feet wide, supported by a side stone over 3 feet tall, and was almost certainly built this way. It mimics the shape of Carn Llidi, the peak behind it, and its silhouette can be seen on the skyline from the White Sands car park. And the Iron Age forges. Look for the coastal fort site at the end of St. David's Head. 2,000 to 3,000 years ago, our Iron Age ancestors opted for promontory cliffs as a defence position and built large ramparts to protect their homes from landward attack. Pembrokeshire was a popular spot for Iron Age forts, with around 50 scattered across the coast. We look after half of them, including nearby Caer Ebel Pwll at Pwllcaerog Farm, a short walk from the Blue Lagoon of Abereiddi, and Porth Row, just west of Solva. Sipping my drink.
You deserve it. You've been doing a lot of talking.
I am a good bean.
You are. Very good bean.
So, born around the year 520 of the cliffs in a wild thunderstorm near the city that's now named after him, David was believed to be the son of Sanctus, king of Ceredigion, and a nun called Nonita, or Non. Stories of St. David's miracles include bringing a dead boy back to life by splashing the child's face with tears and restoring a blind man's sight. David's best-known miracle allegedly took place in the village of Llawndewi Brefi. He was preaching to a large crowd, but some people had difficulty hearing him. Suddenly, a white dove landed on David's shoulder, and as it did, the ground on which he stood rose up to form a hill, making it possible for everyone to see and hear him. Today, the church stands on top of that hill. And then we celebrate St. David's Day on the 1st of March, another one of our very famous holidays.
Yeah.
Welsh people all over the world celebrate St. David, the Dewi Sant in Welsh, the patron saint of Wales, on the 1st of March. With bright yellow daffodils, colourful traditional dress, dragon parades and rousing renditions of the national anthem, it's one of the most vibrant days in our calendar. Born in the 6th century in Pembrokeshire, David is the only native-born saint in the UK and has many stories and miracles associated with him. Do as the Welsh at the beginning of March and pin a daffodil or leek to your lapel, cook up a Welsh feast of caul or Welsh cakes, and join in the party at a parade or concert near you. Yes, I do highly recommend popping a nice daffodil on.
Yeah, I think we have I think
you do a thistle, don't you?
Yeah, we do. Our national flower is the thistle. Yeah.
Yes.
Our national animal is the unicorn.
Yeah, your national animal is the unicorn, which I think is fucking cool as shit.
Yeah, we do have the coolest national animal.
Well, I mean, I've got a dragon, you know.
Yeah, but we have a unicorn. Like, nothing cooler than a unicorn.
I thought I was cooler. I thought I was best.
You are best dragon.
Best dragon.
Best dragon.
Best dragon.
Yes, best dragon.
Hey, Lammy. Yes, all the hellos and love for Lammy. Because Lammy is absolutely lovely.
Lamb, I love you.
Yes, we love Lamb. All the love for Lamb.
Mwah.
We also have another day that is celebrated on January 21st. And this is St. Dwynwen's Day. So Dwynwen, the Welsh patron saint of love, was the most beautiful of King Brychan Brechinog's daughters. She fell in love with a prince called Maelon. However, they were unable to marry. Distraught, she begged God to help her forget him, and so he sent an angel who gave her a potion to erase all memory of Maelon and turn him into a block of ice. God then gave her 3 wishes. She wished that Maelon would be thawed, that she would never marry, and that the wishes and dreams of all lovers would be granted. All 3 wishes were fulfilled, and in thanks, Dwynwen devoted her life to God, setting up a convent on the Isle of Llandwn, the remains of which can be seen to this day. That's very nice.
Yeah, really cool.
I like that one. That one is super, super nice.
Yeah.
Let's see. But look at my lovely thing of what I have to go through.
Hello.
What are we on? S's now? My alphabetized. We're in the S's. Oh yeah, I alphabetized them. Oh yeah, I've still got a lot to go through. But, as promised, I will do a couple of the Welsh games with you.
Oh.
As I promised you.
I am excited.
And chat, you get to take part 2. So these, I will be saying a Welsh word, and I want you to try and guess what they mean. And chat also gets to take part in it. I thought this was going to be really, really cool because some are easy and some are going to be kind of hard. And I will keep, some have their own genres too. So this one is kitchen based. So that's a clue for you, at least. I'm not going to be too cruel on some of them. But I thought it'd be a very fun activity. And And obviously, when we do Scottish and stuff, I'll test if you know how well you know your Scot language and stuff. Yeah.
Excellent.
Well, I thought this would be absolutely really fun. So chat, if you are ready to also take part in the fun. Do let me know, because I am here for it. So our first word is padell frio. I will repeat it if you need me to, bestie.
I think I may need you to.
It is padell frio. Chat, you are also free to take part as well.
Oh, see, I'm thinking either plate or pot.
Okay. And Limp has put frying pan. So the correct answer, yep, Limp has got that. Frying pan. Oh. No cheating, no Limp, no using Google.
If I'm not allowed to Google it, neither is anyone else.
Nobody's allowed to Google it. Let's all have some fun guessing away. So the next one is saucepan.
Is that a saucepan?
It is. Good job. I said some could be easy, some can be a bit hard, but I gave you a clue, so these are kitchen based. Yes, so the next one is tun.
Like a tub?
No.
I have no idea. Can I have a clue? Am I allowed clues?
Oh. You have them in your cupboard. In the kitchen.
Cup. A cup.
A
mug?
No. It has food in it.
A cereal box?
No. Do you give up?
I do.
It's a tin. Like a tin of food, so ton is tin. So some of them you're like, what? The next one is Paulen.
A bowl?
Yeah. You got that right.
Woohoo! I'll be in no time.
You're doing very well. The next one is a Hugh Bren.
A bread bun?
No.
The confidence. Confidence.
I'm confidently scream your answers out. Chat, you can do so as well. I encourage it.
So confident in being wrong. Can you say it again?
It is Hugh Bren.
Oh, see, I misheard you. I thought you said bread. Oh, I have no idea. Like, cutlery?
No, it's sort of in that category.
Oh, right, okay. Like knives?
It's like it is a utensil. I'll give you that.
Oh, there's too many.
Yeah.
Is it a blender?
No.
A utensil. Saucepans? Spoons?
On the right.
Spoons?
Yeah! It's a wooden
spoon!
It's a wooden spoon.
We got it in the end.
Yeah, Hugh Bren is a wooden spoon. So the next one is Duskull.
A dustpan?
No.
Does it live in the cupboard?
It does. It does live in the cupboard. Yes.
Okay. Is it edible?
No.
Is it plates?
Yeah, I'll give you that. It's a dish.
Oh, a dish.
So discal is dish. The next one is... Oh, God. The double L's in this. Is... Cyllell Finiog.
I mean, vineyard kind of sounds like wine.
No. Not even close.
I have no idea. Do you put it in the cupboard?
No, it usually has its place.
Okay, is it on like the bunker?
The what?
Oh shit, I forget that's a normally Scottish thing.
The what?
Your worktop?
Sometimes, yeah, it has a place in a place, like on a worktop.
Please, in a place. Is it bread bin?
No, it's not bread bin.
Listen, one of these times it's going to be bread bin.
One of these times you're gonna guess it's like bread bin.
And it's like, yes, you're right. Is it a kitchen roll holder?
No,
I don't know.
It's
I have no idea.
It's a sharp knife.
A sharp knife.
Yeah, so like one you'd put in like a knife block and stuff.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so this one is Predill.
I don't know why, but I'm like, but I don't know why.
No.
Is it food?
No, it is not food. It is a kitchen like thing you would use.
Okay. Kitchen towel? Drying rack?
No.
Mug.
I'll give you a clue. You use it for baking. You use it in baking. But it's not. No, but it's not food.
Is it a muffin tray?
No.
A loaf tin. Spatula. A palette knife.
No.
A scale?
No.
What else do you use in make bowls?
No.
Baking powder?
No. I give you another clue. It starts with an S.
An S?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
It's a sieve.
Oh.
For sieving your flour and stuff. Oh, okay. So this one, you might know this one. I don't know. This is a Friar Sam Devon.
Where does it live in my kitchen?
So you'll find this on your countertop.
Right. Okay.
And you use it to cook stuff.
So, like a pan or like the actual cooker?
The actual like cooker part. Like it is something you use. You put stuff inside it, and it will
the oven.
Cook. No, not an oven. It lives.
Not an oven?
No, it's on top of your countertops.
The microwave?
No. Microwave is Popty Ping.
Oh, I love that.
But no, it lives on your countertop like a microwave.
The toaster?
No.
I don't have anything else on my countertop.
You put oil in it.
Deep fat fryer?
Yeah, it's a deep fat fryer.
Wow.
Okay, so this is something you do in the kitchen. This is Poby.
Dishes?
No.
Cooking?
Sort of. It's the other form of cooking.
Baking?
Yeah. Poby is baking.
I love that.
Okay.
Poby.
So these next three are ingredients. So
Okay.
you've got blawd coddy.
Cold butter?
No.
Milk?
No.
Eggs?
Nope.
Yogurt?
Nope.
I have no idea.
It is self-raising flour.
Oh.
Okay, so this next ingredient, again, you use it in baking. So this is butter.
Is it butter?
No, it's not butter.
Why did it all start with B? Self-raising powder.
No.
Milk.
No.
Eggs.
No.
What the fuck else do you bake
You
with?
use it in bread.
Yeast.
Yeah. Butter is yeast.
Oh.
So you might get this one. So this is powder coddy.
Is it something powder?
Yeah, it's something powder.
Self-raising powder?
No, we did self-raising flour. What's the other type of powder?
Oh shit! Fuck.
No, not powdered sugar, Nilesy.
Honestly, I was going to guess eggs for everything, but that's all that I have in my kitchen. Is it bicarbonate of soda?
It's similar. Yeah, what's the other name for that?
Oh shit! I have no idea.
What powder? What do you do in the kitchen?
Cook.
Other one?
Bake.
Yeah.
Baking powder.
Yeah, baking powder.
That took so long.
Nilesy got it too. Okay, so these next few are measurements.
Okay.
So you've got a clond llw de.
A liter? Is it wet measurements or dry measurements?
This is a dry measurement.
Right, okay. A pound.
No. You use a utensil to measure this. So it's a utensil measurement.
Huh?
No.
Tablespoon?
Look, close.
A ladle?
No. Go down from the tablespoon.
A teaspoon.
Yeah,
a teaspoon.
Teaspoonful.
A teaspoonful.
So now you should hopefully be able to get this next one, which is clond llw rwth.
Is that a tablespoon?
Yeah, it's a tablespoon.
Woohoo!
Okay. So another measurement is paned.
Is it a wet measurement or a dry measurement?
It can be used for both.
Oh shit. A cup?
Yeah, it's a cupful.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So what would be... Oh god. Gwydraid.
Is it wet, dry, or both?
I'd say more predominantly wet.
Like milliliters?
No.
Liters?
So you've said cupful. What's the other one?
A bucketful?
No.
Spoonful?
No.
A ladle?
No, not a ladle.
They
live in your cup cupboard.
A shot glass?
Glass. It's a glassful.
Oh!
It throws you off, honestly. So you've got another form of measurement. Pinciad.
Wet, dry, or both?
That is predominantly a dry measurement of pinciad.
Oh, a pinch.
Yeah, a pinch of. Some sound very similar.
Yeah.
So you can sometimes deduce it, and obviously as well, if you hear like some similar words within a sentence combined, you can figure out what sort of stuff you need.
Yeah.
So another one is paint.
Paint.
Yeah. A paint. So let's see. You would say, I want a paint a door. So it's
Does that mean
it's
paint a door?
No, not paint. Paint means it's a measurement of something.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, like a pinch, right? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm with you now.
You order these as well at a pub.
Oh.
So you'd say, I want a pint of whatever you need.
Oh. I see.
Mm-hmm.
We're learning today.
And it makes it funny because the Welsh word for it only added an extra letter into this word. So if you take the extra letter out of this word, you get the English word.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. I see. Are there...
I can spell it for you if you want.
If you could, because my little brain is struggling.
It is P-E-I-N-T. Paint.
P-E-I-N. I'm not sure.
Take one of the vowels out. Take one of the vowels out of the word.
A pint.
Yeah.
A pint.
Yeah. Yeah. So a pint a door is a pint of water.
Oh.
Okay, so
I was so stuck on paint.
This one should
paint?
Okay, so this measurement should be easy. It is ounce.
Okay. Is that an ounce?
Yeah, that's an ounce.
Oh, I see.
Okay,
That's so
this one might get a few laughs in it, but this is a measurement as well.
Okay.
This is poos. Yep, this is poos.
Some of your finest puss, please. As I have. Oh.
The measurement also begins with a P. Chat, you are free to guess too. This is a fun game for you as well.
Ooh. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think of it, and the only one I can think of is pinch.
No. So let's see. You usually use this measurement when referring to meat.
A pound?
Yeah. So poos.
Oh, a pound.
Poos is a pound.
A pound of puss.
A pound of. A pound of poos.
Yes, a pound of pound.
Oh. Okay, so we have another measurement. So, this one is piss easy. It's gram.
Oh, a gram.
Yeah. So, this is a ingredient. So this is toes. What is toes?
Usually at the end of your feet.
It is literally spelt the same way as that.
What is that? A wet or dry ingredient? I dare to ask.
It was dry, and it's made very wet and sticky. It can be yeah, it starts off dry, then it becomes like wet and sticky.
Is it dough?
Yeah.
Oh.
A gram of toe, please. Same. Yes. I think everybody starts off dry, becomes wet and sticky.
Yes.
Okay, so this one you might get. It's crust.
Crust?
Yeah.
Like,
crust.
yes.
Yeah. Okay, and this one is you do something, so it's iro.
Is that like wet? Like airy?
It's a wet thing. So you do this to a pan, like especially in baking before you. Yeah, to grease. Yeah, iro is to grease.
Oh.
Okay. So now we're gonna change scenarios. Out of our kitchen.
Oh no.
We're going shopping.
Oh no. Oh no.
So I think this one might be quite an easy one for you. I'm hoping. Okay.
I hope so.
So, trolley.
Oh, a trolley.
Yeah. Basket.
A basket.
Yes. Counter.
A counter?
Yeah. Tiliai.
The till?
Yeah. Arian.
The ale?
No. This is something you use at the shop.
Your money?
Yeah. Arian is money. So, purse.
Your purse.
Yes. Newid.
Oh, is that something you buy?
No, you get this during a transaction.
Your receipt.
Nope, other thing.
Your change?
Yeah, your change. And now it is change.
Oh.
So, chlorian. These are usually found in the fruits and veg aisle of a supermarket.
Oh, there's so many fruits and veg.
Is a piece of equipment.
The scales?
Yes.
Oh.
So
Nice.
you'll get this one. Bag plastic.
A plastic bag.
Yeah, a carrier bag.
Yes.
So I'm hoping from our lesson in the kitchen you know what tunyai is.
Oh no.
It's plural for something we found in the kitchen.
We found so many things in the kitchen.
I know. Food lives in this.
Food lives in it. A tin! Tins!
Yes. So tins, so tunyai is plural. So it's tins. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you might get this one. Packedi.
A packet?
Yeah, packets.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is nuothai? I'll give you an example. I would like to sample your finest nuothai.
I mean, I went straight to the wine. I was like, your finest wine, please. But I'm really wrong.
It's a very generic, like, old-timey thing that people would say. Show me your finest nuothai, sir.
I mean, that just sounds like a proposition.
It does. I mean, you've got some classy nuothai on you.
Yes.
You give up?
I do.
It is goods.
Oh,
So your finest goods, sir. Your finest nuothai. Chat's got some good nuothai. Show me those. Show me those nuothai people. I want to see them.
Yeah.
Okay, so this one is the Adran gig.
Is it egg?
No, it's not egg. No. So you'll find these usually next to the cheese man, the fishmonger. It is a place where they sell this bit. It is
a bit
similar, yeah. It's a meat section. So the
oh,
adran
like
gig. Okay,
like the really bad.
so now you know what the term for section is, which is adran. So what
Yes.
is adran fruthiau? I'm the meat
Yes.
section. Yes, Nilesy. Nilesy is the meat section.
The the egg section. I'm going to say it with full
No.
confidence.
Fruthiau.
Yes.
Yes.
I give up.
That is the fruit section.
Oh, the fruit section. Where I belong.
Yes. And ooh. Okay, so this is Dantithion. And even I'm looking at it going, do we have one of these?
The devil section?
It's called a delicatessen, and I think it's like
Oh, the delicatessen. Yes,
what is that?
So it's like where you get your little olives and like all your little fancy bits for
that
like
has a name.
Yeah, it's the delicatessen for the delicacies.
Oh, wow. More I know.
Yes.
Okay. So, we're going to do some basic greetings and things you would pretty much say. And this also comes with ways you'd say them. So I will give you a quick rundown and see if you can tell me what they mean. So what does smai mean? So you'd say smai.
Hello?
Yeah. So smai is hello.
Oh.
So what is boreda?
Is that goodbye?
No.
How are you?
Da is good. So bore.
Good day to you?
It's a start of a day.
Good morning.
Yeah, boreda.
Good morning.
Yeah. So now you know the term for day is da. Well, no, good is da.
Yes.
What is pronoun da?
Good pronoun? Good day?
What is the middle of the day?
Good afternoon.
Yes, pronoun da is good afternoon. And this one will be an easy one for you. Nosta.
Good night.
Yeah. So here's one that you would say to somebody is hwyl. And this is when it's time to leave.
Oh, so like goodbye?
Yeah, goodbye. So you got smai and hwyl. You might know this one is diolch.
Oh, diolch. I know I've heard it, but I'm not sure what it is.
So if you give me a present, I would say diolch.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. So when at a celebration, you would say iechyd da.
Yeah.
Like if you're at a pub with friends, and you clink glasses, what would you say?
I mean, personally, I would say whoever drinks this shot the fastest doesn't buy the next round, but I don't think that's what that means.
No.
Good drink.
So
I have no idea.
It's cheers. So it's iechyd da. So if you are to ask for something, as in can I have, you would say ga I. So that's a start thing. And you'd say whatever it is you'd like. So let's see. So we could say ga I aval. Osgwella Candha. What does Osgwella Candha mean?
I have no idea. What is it? Something I can eat? Can I put it in my mouth?
It's what you would put after the end of a question as manners.
A please.
Yes. So Osgwella Candha is please. So say ga I aval Osgwella Candha is can I have an apple, please?
Oh. What's that?
Okay. So I have one more to try with you before we raid out for the evening. I hope these are random as well. So there's not much help on this. So,
oh no. Fingers
so
crossed
what is a gayrada? It sounds like gay radar. Oops.
It really does.
Yes, a gayriada.
Can I eat it?
No.
Can I drink it?
You used to use this at school for English.
A jotter?
No.
A dictionary.
Yeah, a dictionary.
Oh.
Okay.
It's got dick in it. That was not right.
So, I'll give you a clue for this next one. It is an animal. So this is a key.
Is that a cat?
No.
A dog?
Yeah. Key is dog. Hello, Reaper. How are you, sweetie?
Oh, Rock.
We're having fun Welsh lessons. It's a fun game. Can you try and guess what the Welsh word is? Well, the English word for the Welsh word I'm giving. Bestie is trying her hardest, bless her soul.
I am. I'm struggling.
Okay, so what is cyfaill? You're my you're my cyfaill.
I'm your egg?
No.
Bestie? Egg.
No.
Sunshine?
No.
I don't know.
Friend, you're my cyfaill.
Oh, you're my friend.
Mm.
Oh.
So what is bywyd?
I mean, it sounds like Billy.
No.
Lover? Boyfriend?
No. We all have one, and we all lose it at some point in our lives.
A grandparent.
No.
I have no idea.
I may have also let it slip in that little sentence what it was.
Is it?
No.
I have no idea.
It's life.
Oh.
Is life.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
So, what is din?
Noise?
No.
Clue, please.
So, the population, biologically, is made up of half of these.
Oh, a man?
Yeah. Din is a man.
I mean, it kind of sounds like up here you would say din.
Yeah.
Your dinner.
Yeah.
Your dinner.
Men are the dinner. We will eat them.
The whole meal.
I mean, hubby has sacrificed himself anyway.
Yeah.
So we have Hiwad. Clue is you can only see this at night.
The moon?
Yeah.
The stars?
The moon. Hiwad is moon.
I
So
like that.
what is a reeve?
Either a wreath or a grave.
Reeve. I will use this in a sentence. Hey,
Yes.
hey, sweet thing, can I get your reeve?
My number?
Yeah,
My digit?
your
You
number.
want my digit?
Always, bestie.
Oh.
Okay, so what is allwedd?
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
Yes. Oh, shit. I can't get into my house because I've lost my allwedd.
You've lost your keys.
Yeah, your key.
Gonna need to phone a locksmith.
Mm-hmm. So, what is a plane?
Can I hear it in a sentence?
I will hear it in a sentence. So, if we meet, I want to take a nice clean of us together.
Photo.
Similar.
Selfie.
Begins with a P.
Photo?
Nope. It's a picture.
Oh, that's the same thing.
I know, but you gotta be accurate. So
You're just being ridiculous.
So, what is an Avon?
The Avon.
The Avon. So, there is a song called "Rolling on the Avon."
Rolling on the river?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
On his river.
What is clong?
was what?
What is what is clong? My my dick.
My dick. It's my dick.
Oh, fucking slong. It's my dick.
Can I
It doesn't mean that at all. Which I find hilarious.
Can I have it in a sentence, please?
Yes. The Titanic was a big clong.
With a big ship.
It was a big ship.
Yeah.
Oh
I'm
my.
thinking what was said.
Oh my god. I told you some of these words. So, what is serin?
Can I hear it in a sentence, please?
Yes. I like to go serin gazing.
Stargazing.
Yeah, star. Yes. Okay, so what is birth?
Your birth?
No. We eat dinner off it.
Your plate?
No. What's the plate go on?
Your table.
Yeah. Birth is table.
Birth is table. I
So
like that.
You might get this one. Teledu.
Your telly?
Yeah,
Your
television. Yeah, television. So, amser.
Either upstairs or outside?
No, you want a sentence?
Please.
I'm running late. Could you please tell me the answer?
The time?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh god, this one. How do I describe this one to you? Peth.
My first instinct is to go for pest.
No.
No? I get a sentence.
Oh, let's see. How do I describe this? When you can't think of a word for it, you sort of go, look at that peth.
Oh, like a thingamajig.
Yeah, like a thing. It's literally peth means thing.
Oh.
Okay, so what is coeden?
Can I have a sentence, please?
Yes, it produces oxygen.
One?
Bit bigger.
Tree.
Yeah, tree. Coeden is tree.
Oh.
So, what is blwyddyn?
A bush?
No.
Can I have a sentence?
Yes. 365 days make up a blwyddyn.
A year.
Yes. So what have we got? We've got a Withnos. There are 7 days in this.
A week?
Yes. Withnos is week. So Merch.
A month?
No.
Is it one of the months?
No, it's opposite to Din. Do you remember what Din was?
Oh fuck.
The other half of Din.
A good evening?
No.
The
world is made up of Din and Merch.
Oh, women.
Yes.
Women.
Yes.
Female.
And then bi.
And
it doesn't mean bisexual, friends.
Can I have a sentence, please?
Yes. We live on it.
The earth?
Yeah, the world. Bi is world.
As world.
Yes, bi is the world. The word world. We're definitely gonna have to look for your next day off as well to do part 3 because this has been like awesome.
It has been. I've had great fun.
Yes, so you'll have to let me know your day off so I can schedule that in.
I will indeed.
Yeah, so it'll be for next week. So we'll find out your schedule, and then that'll be uploaded in next week's schedule. Because I can tell chat has been enjoying these as well. Yes. Super happy.
I am as well. I love these.
Naomi went offline, but I know that Limp has sent me another person to check out. Let me have a look if they're still online. Oh my goodness. I need to pop to my other screen as well. There we go. Pop that to that one. And then you can pop this up. Constant multitasking is great. Hopefully that is right. Pop on you. Oh god, they're not even online either. God fucking damn. That's okay. That is okay. We will have a look who is on now because we've been doing this for a while.
Yeah.
Yes, let's see. Who we have? We got Shadow. Just Frost. Who should we go say hello to today?
Oh, I am not sure.
And what language is this? It's Welsh, my dear. Let's see. I think Shadow, because he's still doing his raising some monies for himself. So I will be back tomorrow with Browser Games of Chaos.
Ooh.
Which I find is awesome. But we are going to be raiding out to Shadow today. So I want you guys to give him all the love. Limp, because both your redeems were offline when we were finishing, you get to pick who we raid out to next time. Okie dokie. So it'll be bye-bye from me and bye-bye from Lam Lam. No, fucking Bestie. I am horrible at names right now. It's like late.
Yes.
So please go and give all the chaos energy and we'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Yes. Bye.